left, 19.99. This.
Good morning, welcome to Sage Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Hello there, very good morning to you. I'm Debbie Shaw and I'm going to be with you all morning this morning. Oh, we've got some amazing shows coming up. We've got quilts and we've got crochet teddy bears and we've got fantastic offers on new fabrics and some of your favourites. And right at the end, we've got quilt kits as well, which are all going to kind of drop down in price a little bit. So it's a really exciting day and I'm so pleased to be here. So we are going to start off though, as normal at 8 o'clock with our early bird. So early bird, if you're not aware, is a special offer that we bring you at 8 o'clock every morning or at 1 minute 13 past 8 every morning. And that will last throughout the whole morning, well, throughout the whole day, unless we run out of stock. So we reduce the price of a particular item, and this time we're looking at Lewis and Irene Bumbleberry's Charming Squares. So these are 5.5-inch squares in the Lewis and Irene most popular blender. So you've got all kinds of colours in here. And it's £17.99. I've not seen that one before. £17.99 is your usual price, but it's an early bird, so that's not the price you're going to be paying today. It goes down to £14.99. It's good, isn't it? Are these all different as well? I hadn't opened the packet before. It looks like you get one of each of lots. How many is in there? Does it say? Oh, lots. Pack of 42. There you go. I didn't know they did so many Bumbleberry ranges. So some of them are the metallics and some of them are the mattes, and you've got so many colours. So if you have any Lewis and Irene fabrics, these have been designed or dyed to go with all of those fabric ranges. So you've got something in here that will match the Lewis and Irene that you've already got. But I think these just make such a lovely quilt if you just joined all of the squares together and quilted it. I think they're gorgeous. They are all, oh no, is that the same as that? No, it's not. Look like every one of them are different. So your patchwork jackets and gilets are very popular at the moment, aren't they? So these would be perfect, nice and fun and summery. What about making something like table covering for your alfresco dining? Is that what you've been doing at the moment, or you're hiding away from the sun? I actually sat in the garden all day yesterday doing some hand embroidery in the shade, which is very unlike me because I do love the sunshine. It was so blooming hot. Anyway, enough talking of how hot it is, because that's all everybody's talking about at the moment. So stay inside and do a bit of shopping instead. How's that? So again, £14.99. If you pop these in, well, if you order, go through to checkout, because it's getting really busy for these now. Oh, even busier. If you go through to checkout, that means that you've then opened your basket. You have a basket there that you can carry on filling for the rest of the day. And we won't charge postage for every single order that you place. They're all put together at just before midnight tonight, and you'll pay one postage for everything else that you order. So you order these, you pay your £14.99 plus your P&P, and then if in the next hour you want to order some pins, or you go onto the website and you want to order a sewing machine, or Joe's new book, or whatever it is that you want to order, you're not going to pay any extra postage for it, but you need to do that before midnight tonight. So that's the idea of your early bird. Get your basket opened. Oh gosh, it's really busy for these now. Oh, and you're multi-buying. Good. What are you going to do with them? Now, I'm thinking as well, if you have, if you do a plique, this would be perfect for what I was doing at the weekend. I was doing some Ada and Pearl plique panels, all embroidered with smaller pieces of fabric used for the skirts and things like that. So these would be ideal for your smaller patchwork projects, for things like that. But they're fun, and I think it's nice as well. It's not just having a beautiful fabric to look at, it's having a beautiful fabric to work with. And that's exactly what you've got here. They're incredible quality, premium quality fabrics, but lots and lots of fun colours as well. They would make maybe a patchwork border around the edge of a quilt. So you've got your centre block and then really nice big border all around the edge. Maybe I'll cut those in half and make them go twice as long. You could be making your half square triangles. So there's some of the, have these just been put together, do you think, or just designed for this kit? Because I've seen lots of Lewis and Irene fabrics, but I've never seen that one before. And I've not seen that one before. Seen that one, not seen that one before. So you could put maybe all, oh, you could do a bit of ombre, couldn't you? Is that the right word? So you've got all of your blues and greys, or a viennetta. And that could go very gently into greens. Is that working? And what comes after, what comes after green? Maybe grey. And that, so that, and then maybe a blue one there. So, oh, I like in this. So then we go into green. And then from maybe green and red, and then through to red. How's that? That looks like Christmas baubles, doesn't it? So we could do a row of green, and then green and red. Oh, you get the idea. There's so many colours in here. I'm never going to get them back in the packet again. It's really, really busy for these. Come and let me know what you're going to make with them. When you see something like this, I know I ask you quite a lot, but it fascinates me. You see a whole selection of 5.5-inch squares. Are you thinking, right, that'd be perfect, that's what I'm going to do with it? Or are you buying it because you just think, well, I love them, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but it's nice to have these while they're such a fantastic price. Oh, yellow after green. Of course, yellow after green, not red. Because it's such a good price, I know they'll come in handy. Or are you thinking, yep, I'm going to make that patchwork jacket, or I'm just going to keep it simple and make that one. I think that will go there. Then into oranges, and then for orange into red, and then into pink. I think that would work. I'll just move those up a little bit, like that, and that, and that. So orange, orange, orange. That's an orange, and then let's go red. I think I'm going to be playing with these for ages when I get them home. To see that works with that, and that works with that, and that might be better there. And yeah, what's that game? Where you move that? You've got like lots of boxes and one's missing, and then you move them across until you get. It's not solitaire, is it? That was a card game, something like that. You could keep your kids entertained for the whole of the summer holidays with this. You could lay all 42 of them out and then take one away and say, right, you've got to guess which one's missing. That'd be a fantastic game. So, right, if you do want to come and get in touch, it would be nice to hear from you. I'd like to hear your ideas. I'd like to know what you're sewing. And, of course, if you've got any questions, maybe you've got a UFO and you're not sure what to do with it, then come on through. Let's hear from you. So, right, I'll come back to that in just a second, but I want to show you what's coming up later on this morning, because we have the New York Beauty Quilt and Cushion with Jo Avery at 9 o'clock this morning. It is amazing. I was saying to Hannah just before the show, I love this. And she said, oh, I do. It's so different. And the colours are gorgeous. It's one block repeated. So it's a lot simpler, and Jo's going to explain how to make the block as well. It's one block repeated, so it's a really simple design. It just looks complicated. I like those kind of things. I like things that look complicated that aren't. Then at 10 o'clock, we have an hour and a half of Joseph Bear with Barbara. So we've got a new storybook. It's Joseph and the Merbear. There are patterns for Joseph. There's patterns for Joseph. Oh, look at that. That's a merbear. She looks like a proper flirt, that one. Oh, and the crab is shiny. He's got little sparkly bits. And we've got a sea turtle. These are really big as well, they're cushions. We've got bags. These are all crocheted. And Barbara's put together both the bundles with the yarn and the, and the patterns as well. Then at 11:30 we are back again with Jo with Dream Birds. Those have been really, really popular in the past, and we've got pattern books for you with bundles of 5 bird patterns in there as well. And then finally at 12:30 we've got reduced prices on Miss It, Miss Out quilt kits. Now you can get ahead of the game if you want to take a look on the website. You go to sewingstreet.com and go to Watch Live, and there we are, you'll see me there, and a few seconds behind just in case I swear. And then underneath the live stream you can see everything that we have available for you for the whole of the morning. So if you want to do a little bit of shopping but you don't want to listen to me, then do take a look on sewingstreet.com. And while you are there, you can send me a message as well if you like. So you can either send a message on the website, those messages will come up across the bottom of the screen, or if you're watching on Facebook, and oh, you're there, lovely, then send us a comment on there as well, because I've got Facebook open here. Well, I did have until I touched it. It was there a minute ago. Oh, no, I'm back again. I'm back. Oh, those fabric, those are new. They're Moda. Oh, they feel so nice. They're very, very soft. Oh, one day we will have touchy-feely telly, or we will be holograms in your living room, and you'll be able to reach out and touch the fabrics. You'll love those. We do also have, don't know if we'll have time to go through everything, but if you need any tools, then again, those are all available for you. If you have a look on the website underneath the video, ooh, you can look really quickly if you like. Now we are starting to sell out of some things already, actually. So if you do see anything that takes your fancy, then I would go through and order it. Remember, you've got that 1p all day if you do. I'm still playing squares. Blues through to greens, through to reds. Then we were going to do, well, we've got pink and red, and pink and red. You don't go there, you go there. Do you talk to your fabric? I don't. I know a lot of people name their sewing machines. I don't. Chris producer calls his Jeff. But the only time I talk to my sewing is when it's not doing what I want it to, and it's normally a come on kind of thing. Oh, red then purple. Red then purple. Got a bit of brown. I think I needed to go wider. So then on to purple. A paler purple would have been quite nice. And then we'll go from there onto pink. We're having a busy day today. Have you had enough of the sunshine? That. No, that stands out too much, doesn't it? Should that go there? We need another red one in there. Maybe orange. It kind of works better, doesn't it? I could do my job and not play with fabric, but this is a bit this is a bit more fun at the moment. Try a green there and a green there. I want to actually sew them together now and then make a jacket out of it. And I think we should really be moving on. It's really, really busy for these. That there, that there. Would that one go there? That's better there, isn't it? You get the gist. So 42 you're getting of those altogether, £14.99, and every one, they've even got gold and silver. Make lovely Christmas decorations, wouldn't they? Are you making to sell? Because I'm thinking you've got 6 of those and another 6 for the back. Zip across the top and you've got a really decent sized pouch, and that could be for makeup, for hair accessories, or of course for haberdashery. A wash bag would be nice, or we could laminate it. How about sewing 4 together, 4 again on the inside, and drawing the sides up to make storage boxes? You could even make lids with them. There's loads of those. I think 9 of those together with a handle would make a decent sized tote bag, maybe with a little patch pocket on the inside as well. And then we've got 42 and there's 9, there's 18, so that's 36. You would be able to make 2 decent sized tote bags with the patchwork front and back and pockets on the inside as well, for £14.99. So if you're selling those, and remember this is Lewis and Irene, it's still premium quality, so you could say this is made from Lewis and Irene fabric and charge £14.99 per bag, at least. Anyway, gosh, really busy. Please go through to checkout if you are ordering, because I don't want you to miss out on those, because that is quite a unique kind of offer. Right, going to give me a minute to pop these away again. There. If yours arrives like that, I apologise. Okay. Oh, yeah, loads of you ordering those. Lovely. Oh, let me show you these soft fabrics. Chris was saying earlier, actually, they feel brushed. Now then, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 colours. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 6. Let's have a look at the green. Look at that. Oh. Oh, now then, I would wear that, and I think that would look so nice. I'd obviously need more fabric, but wouldn't that look nice as a dress? So maybe like a shirt dress or some kind of pinafore, so you've got the straps in the white, and then it shades down to the darker green at the bottom, or a skirt. That would be really nice as well, because it's wearable. Now, sometimes with quilting cotton, it can be a little bit firmer because they use a thicker thread, and the threads are woven quite loosely so that it's easy to get a needle through if you're hand sewing. But this has got a lovely handle to it. It almost feels like the softness of a lawn, but it's weightier. So I think even, let me just do that. You might need some skin-coloured underwear on. Little bit see-through on the white bit, just a little bit. But yeah, that just feels so soft. So yeah, I think I'd wear this one. But if you bind it, binding for a quilt, wouldn't that be unusual? Because it's got that, it does look like tie-dye. It's almost like a cloudy kind of effect. If you make it, here we go. So that's a cushion cover. And it's like, I know it's a white sky, but that could be the sky. And then you can maybe put some trees on there, little houses, bit of embroidery. And then, you could do 2. You could like do daytime and nighttime. So that could be the daytime, and then that could be your nighttime, couldn't it? Or if you go for 2, So anyway, so that's your green. That's £8.99 for half a metre. If you wanted more than that, because I would need more than half a metre for a dress. So if you wanted more than one, they will come to you all joined up. So that's your green. This is a nice one, look at that. Old summer dress in that. Little girls' dresses. Very inky, this one, isn't it? So I'm thinking, right, pinafore top, little gathered waist, and then all elastic around the waist like that. And then maybe a scallop around the bottom, a scallop shape just to finish it off. That would be lovely. Not that kind of scallop, Chris. Not one of those scallops. It's one of those scallops. That's very, very regal, that one, I think, isn't it? Oh, hi, Morag. Morag says, morning, Debbie and crew. And then we've got Jean BG. Hello. Good morning, Debbie. I wish I looked as good as you early in the morning. You should have seen me at 3 o'clock. Didn't look so good. Thank you. So that's purple. Light at 4. Love those early mornings. And the birds. bird song at that hour in the morning is lovely, and it's so nice to drive to work in the light. Oh, it's almost like a volcano, isn't it? It's just very fiery. I wonder how it's been done, because it doesn't like watercolour. But I wonder if the artist has just chucked a load of paint on, or tipped over a paint pot and just said, oh, actually, happy accident. It just feels so nice. And that's goes down to that really, really deep magenta colour at the bottom there. So that is, it is lush. Lush magenta ombre. And that's that one. Then we've got more of a blush pink with this one. Moody red, this one. I would have called it more blush, I think, but maybe it was the designer that got all moody because they knocked the paint tin over. Oh, so moody. That's really lovely. And the colour of the red, when it goes down to the bottom there, it's like claret, isn't it? So that's that one. Still got a couple of more. We think you're going to love the teal ones. So we've got a couple of shades of teal. Look at that one. Oh. So this is 153. Now that to me is, you know when you see like Google Earth pictures, that looks like the sea from above, and you can the sea in the Caribbean from above, with the waves crashing on white sands, and you can hear them, can't you? You can hear the waves and I was going to say the seagulls, but I don't think you get those in the Caribbean. Probably something more like pelicans, or what are this, cranes and that kind of thing. Oyster catchers, I'm imagining in the Caribbean. I haven't been there for a long time, I wouldn't know. Oh, and the sound of kettle drums. Oh, hummingbirds, apparently. Hummingbirds in the Caribbean. That, okay, and then we've got one more, which is a deeper version. I like this one. Look how rich that one is. That's beautiful, isn't it? That's so lovely. And then down to that really deep teal at the bottom. So I think, I don't know, I think my dress, if I was going to make a dress, actually no, I'd go for the green because it's summer, and I think that would make a really lovely summer dress. But a shirt or a blouse, and if you're dressmaking and you're going to make something that gathers, this is kind of soft enough to do that without kind of poofing up. And it's very popular at the moment to have lots of gathers and shirring and elastication and puff sleeves, and I can't remember the names of all of the different sleeves that were like the big bell sleeves, and gathers under the bust and gathers and ties, and very popular, aren't they? All that kind of look. So it's nice to have a fabric that drapes really well, so it doesn't kind of stand out too much. So it's got a little bit of structure, but it's so soft, and it does have a really nice drape as well. That would be so nice to wear. Okay, at £8.99 a metre for those. So I reckon you could make a dress. Well, I could make a dress for me out of a couple of metres of that. Oh, we've got a message from Karen. Morning. Just so love your jacket. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Karen. I'm glad I wore it. It's freezing in here today. Yes, not looking forward to getting in the car when we finish. I'm assuming it's hot outside today. Not going to talk about the heat. So that's all we'll talk about it. Let's talk about the heat. It's on the news. Let's have a look at these ones. Should we start with the confetti? it's metallic. Oh, look. It does that again. Now this time, we're kind of ombre'd from one side to the centre and then back again. So you've got like a border of the denser spots on each side. So I'd use half of it. I'd use that. That'd make a nice cushion cover as well, wouldn't it? And maybe make a skirt. Obviously you need more than that, but I think that would make a really nice skirt. Oh yeah, bag. What is suggesting bags? Nice beach bag. I'd use white lining for it, but then maybe accent it in some teal, because that goes really... You see, when you put a different colour with it, all of these teal spots really stand out now. Now, if I was to put the... where's that dark red one gone? That colour. So I want the other end of it. Like that. Then all the pinky bits stand out. And if you put a pink with it, a paler pink, then the paler spots stand out. And we've got gold on there as well, so you've got a little bit of glam. So if you're thinking of something to wear on your cruise, take you through to the captain's table, that one. So that's Moda again, and it's only $7.99. That's good for Moda, isn't it? So that's that one. And then we're loving an ombre today. Oh, tequila sunrise. I'm in the Caribbean again. So this is tangerine. And again, it's got the border at each end, as you see there, and with the gold foiling on it as well. Nice table runner. So we've got quite, there's a designer that uses hearts like that, isn't there? I can't remember who it is. So we've got solid hearts, you've got the heart outline, you've got gold foiling, and then the deeper tangerine colours with this one, going through to right down to the darkest orange colour here, which is going to look amazing with your suntan. Sarong. Nothing's wrong. Sorry, it's one of those been up for a long time. And this is the final one. So same print, different colour. This one, cherry. That would be nice for Christmas. So Chris and Ollie are discussing what kind of fruit colour this is, because they reckon it's a bit more of a strawberry than a cherry. So cherries apparently are deeper red and strawberries are this colour. You're right, actually, Chris, you're right. Should we rename it? Moda won't mind. We just tell them they got it wrong. Right. So those three, again, that's £8.99. And what should we do next? This one is a flutter blender. It's got butterflies in it, but you have to look for them. So we're calling this, was it cream? Ivory. I don't think it's ivory. No, it's more of a beige or fawn. You don't hear that colour mentioned very often these days. Well, maybe it's an old-fashioned word, but I'd say it was a fawn colour. So these are little butterflies and flowers. And I love the shading in the background as well, because it gives a real dimension. So the darker colours pop and the paler colours go into the background a little bit. But it adds an extra little bit of interest to it. I don't think it's it's not directional at all. But the butterflies, I like that because it's quite subtle. So it's one of those colours that if you're mixing it with the print, it's not going to argue too much with the print. I wouldn't put it with the white. I'd go for warmer colours with something like this. So, or just stand alone on its own. It's only £3.99. That's that. You'd pay that for a plane. That's amazing value. So, yep, quilt backing. Oh, have I got a metre there? Oh, I've got a metre there. Your price is for half a metre, but I'm just going to show you that is, oh, that's a small quilt size, isn't it? 110 centimetres wide, and your price for 50 minutes. So that would be just under £8 if you wanted to go for something of that kind of size. So at that price, linings, I'm thinking it's always nice, I think, to have a lining that's a little bit different, even if it's only you that's ever sees it. So a lining on a bag or a lining on a jacket or the back of a quilt, it just gives an extra little bit of an expensive look, I think, when you've got something that's printed on the areas that you don't normally see. And particularly if you're making to sell, then I think this would be a great idea. So that's Ivory Flutter. Oh, lots of you ordering that one. Not surprised, £3.99. What do you get for £3.99 these days? Not a lot, do you? Not a lot. It's funny, isn't it? When you look back, I know things kind of go up comparatively, so to speak. But I found my first ever paycheck when we were having a tidy. You know, you just save stuff. And you put it to one side, you think, oh, I shan't throw that away. And then you forget all about it till you move house, or you tidy something up, or you've thrown something away, and there it is. And it was for, it was actually the job offer. It wasn't a paycheck. It was my job offer for NatWest in 1976. And I was earning £900 a year. And out of that £900, I saved a third of it, gave a third of it to my mum for rent, and spent a third of it. And I actually managed to buy a car on that £900 a year. I can't remember how much the car was, but yeah, £900. Well, so what was yours? What was your first job, and what did you earn from it, if you can remember? So Chris was £1.71 an hour to work at the bakery in Tesco's. Ollie, what was your first job? Ollie was stocking shelves at a pound stretcher when he was 15. Can you remember what you earned? £1.98 an hour. Wow. Yeah, we're older than you think. But you could live on that. And it's all comparative, but you know. Wendy's messaged in. Hi, Wendy. Nice to see you. Love the way you describe things. A mocha colour suit. Oh, thank you. Wendy in Nottingham. Oh, nice to hear from you. Come and say hello if you're watching. It'd be nice to hear from you. Now then, we've got a couple of more Moda bits for you. Which are these ones? This is a carnival. This is a summer party on the beach. I have never been to a summer party on the beach, but I would imagine if you could translate a party into fabric, then this is what it's going to be like. It's like, I don't know, spilling drinks all over the place. And bits of fruit, avocado, look, there's so much going on. And it's still a bit of an ombre thing, so it goes from the pinks and the oranges to the greens and the blues and purples and reds, and then back to oranges again. Look a little bit shell-like, and you've got leaves there, and this looks like, actually it looks a bit like broken pottery, doesn't it? The blue bit, that's what that one reminds me of. But if fabric could make a noise, then this would be dancing to kettle drums on a beach in the Caribbean, wouldn't it? It's 3 o'clock in the morning with a tequila sunrise. It's never going to happen, but you know. Hi, Debbie. I'm talking to myself, this is Debbie. I was a NatWester 2 and started in 1970 at £340 a year. Wow. Great days. Do you know, back in those days, I mean, it was before computers or anything like that, we did have pens and papers. We'd gone past slate when I was there. But we used to print checkbooks, and because the account number and the sort code, the ink was magnetic, so that the encoder that we had, which is a blooming big machine that was bigger than this, that you went through there and stamped it and read it and everything, so that they could pick it up. But we'd print those in the branch. And that was my job, just printing checkbooks in the branch. And then local when we send statements out, anybody, I was in Derby, NatWest Derby Marketplace, I think it's a pub now. But any of the local businesses, we used to hand deliver to save on postage. So I'd be going out and posting. Yeah. And I can still remember some of the account numbers, which is a little bit odd because that was a lifetime ago. Anyway, so that was our party during the day, and this was our party at night time. There we go. Whoa. I didn't know you worked at Barclays, Grace. No. For 6 years? I only studied for 2. I left because I wanted to do my banking exams. I wanted to study law. And the men who worked there were allowed to go to college on day release to study. The women, I was told, would not be allowed to go on day release because it is a waste of the bank's resources sending a woman to college when all you're going to do is leave, get married and have children anyway. They could get away with that in 1976. You'd sue the pants off them now, wouldn't you? Weren't allowed to wear trousers. Women don't wear trousers. And when I gave my notice in, I said, or my manager said, what do you think you're going to do then, Deborah Bagshaw? And I just tried to think of the most glamorous thing. And I said, I am going to be a model. And he laughed in my face and told me I'd be crawling back for my job within 2 years. Could have sued him for that as well. Hi, Susan. After a year at college, my first job in 1977 was £25 a week. And if you had a day off, you didn't get paid. Yeah, 2 weeks annual leave. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get sick pay or anything. Susan, another Susan. Oh, my first pay packet, trainer hairdresser in 1969 with £3 a week. Took home £2.10 shilling, £2.10 and 1. Kept 15 shillings for bus fares and spends, and the rest was keep. Yeah, I used to save money in those. Mind you, when I worked for the bank, you weren't allowed to be overdrawn. It was a sackable offence because they said if you can't look after your own money, you can't look after anybody else's. That did kind of make sense, I suppose. Oh, Debbie had one of those machines. A Bradner machine. Yes, Squish Thumbs. They had, I've just gone back in time so far. They had a metal plate which sat underneath this machine, and it was sharp. So, I mean, health and safety. But then to get your hands away from it, there were 2 thumb buttons each side. So you'd put the plate on, thumbs away from it, it went bang. And then you turn the plate, bang, bang. There's quite a choreographed little thing going on there. But yeah, if your thumbs got in the way, you'd be slicing the ends of them off and then squishing them under the machine. there must be quite a few of you that are watching that don't even know what a checkbook is. Who would have thought? Anyway, shall I do my job? Right, let's have a look. We did have a bundle of this, but we sold out. Right, so let's do the border one first, because this is looking a little bit daunting. I'm back in the Caribbean again. Look at the birds, look at the birds. Not as fancy as Joe's birds. Oh, isn't that lovely? Oh, now then. Fancy skirt, border around the bottom. Maxi skirt. That would be amazing. And yeah, you've got quite a small repeat on that as well, so you could easily join those together. Or again, you've got a bag, that beach bag. That would be lovely. Or if you match that with that one, I'd do that and that, and really make your fabric go a long way. Oh, isn't that fun? The stripe is lovely. I've not seen a stripe quite like that before, so it's a little bit wobbly, which is quite nice because it doesn't matter about you. You know, with a straight stripe can be quite difficult to match, can't it, if you're doing a bit of patchwork? but that's a very wobbly stripe. That's after the tequila sunrise stripe. Only £8.99 for that one. So that is Wavy Stripes Multi, Jason Yenta. And then this one's going to send your eyes funny. If I do that. Oh, do you remember? Do you remember? Was it called Magic Eye? Like when you looked down and you did that? A kaleidoscope. I tell you what I saw yesterday. I was looking on Amazon for toys for outdoors because I've got the grandchildren coming over tomorrow night, and the grandchildren and the great nephew, and I intend to get them wet. So I was looking at water toys and things like that. They had on Amazon a plastic soldier with a plastic parachute, and I thought, I had one of those. So you'd wrap it all up and chuck it up in the air, and it opened up and plastic soldier floated down. I didn't realise they still did those. Yeah, there you go. My dad wanted boys. I had a train set. I had a girl. You know, girls can play with them as well. I know I'm not being un-PC, but I didn't have dolls. I had a cowboy outfit. I had rockets. So this one, fractal multi fabric, and there is another version of that coming up as well in a jewel colour. Look at that one. This would be a nice one to quilt around, wouldn't it? So you can maybe pick out, say, that as a block. There's a block. Then maybe, oh no, we do this in blocks. And if you're making a bag, wouldn't that be nice as the lining? That'll get you noticed. Trees and flowers, and more birds on those, like little ladybirds and butterflies. I even love the selvage as well. Look at the selvage, it's got bunches of flowers on it. So that one is collage multi fabric. Then next up, got more birds. Oh, and a cat. Is there just the one? There it is, look. And what's it? Is that a cat in a mask? Oh, it's got a bird beak on it. It's a cat trying to disguise itself as a bird. That's really quirky. Oh, I love that. Sorry, my voice is going. Wow. You don't know what's going to happen to you in a minute. Circle birds multi. Circle birds and cat multi. And then bird houses. These are so sweet. What a lovely collection these are. Oh, if you've gone for the bundle, what are you going to make with it? That would make an amazing quilt, wouldn't it? Tiny little birds and twigs. Just loads of fun. Loads of fun. I do like that. Now, the one that I can't remember the name of that I showed you earlier, this is the other colour of it in the jewel colours. We do have some coordinating solid bundles if you wanted to have a look on the website and get ahead. Because I'm kind of thinking you might need a bit of a plane to break this up, certainly if you're making a quilt. But it could be anything, you know, lime green turquoise, you've got pinks and purples and blues, loads of yellow, every colour in there. And I like the black spots in it as well. Colour cards on Channel 4, I don't remember that one. Oh, that was, oh, she, BBC Two had the girl with the weird clown, wasn't it? Was there a clown involved in that one? Somehow. Oh, and then you had, yeah, we had the multicoloured thing on the screen to say that for those of you that remember not having TV overnight, and if you were allowed to stay up till midnight. All right. This is quite retro. This looks like records. Do you remember records? So this one is circle, square, red. Really lovely warm colours on this one. There's like bow and targets, right targets. Chris has seen DJ mix tables. Not that trendy. So what was the first record you ever bought? Mine was, it was an album, and I couldn't afford the real thing. I was a huge T-Rex fan, and I couldn't afford a T-Rex album, so I bought Top of the Poppers Sing and Play T-Rex's Greatest Hits. It's like a cover version with the Top of the Pops Orchestra or something. So this one is Garden Purple Multi. Bad Medicine by John Bovey. You know who I mean. I think the first single I bought was by the Glitter Band. So I've got two colours in that one. That was more of the jewel colour. This one has a little bit more of the pinks and corals in this one. So that one was Purple Multi. This one is Garden Multi. On the black background again. Oh, there's a thing going on here with these cats, isn't there? Where is he? Is that, no, it's not that. Where is he there? I got that one. Oh, it was there. I wonder why that's not in the title. They should have named it. It's a cat in a birdhouse. Spot the cat. That's another thing to keep your kids occupied in the summer holidays. Where's the cat in that then? It's like looking for Where's Wally? I can't see it. Up a bit, up. Oh, there! There it is. Yeah, look, it's a cat. Oh! I hope my TV is not on at home, because if I say cat, my dog will go mad. Okay, spot the cat. Well hidden on this one, I think. This one is Collage Purple Multi. So again, same print as we saw earlier on. Oh, Jean B's eyes are dancing after the purple one. No, I can't see a cat. Yes, we've got fruit, and we've got ladybirds, and we've got strawberries, and we've got butterflies. Definitely no cats on this one. Now that is very retro. So Chris sees fireworks, and I know it's the wrong colour, but I'm seeing like rain falling on puddles. There's a lot of kind of movement in this one, isn't it? Or fans, that kind of thing. Hello Delia, she's morning Debbie and everyone. Morning to you too. Nice to have you here. And then we've got a purple version of that one as well, with a bit of pink going through it. Wendy's messaged in. Hi, Wendy. Alvin Stardust. My Cuckoo wore rugs over black gloves during that. Wore rugs over black gloves? Were you wearing a wig during that phase? Rugs over black gloves. I love this, I love this. That's a nice colour, isn't it? That would be a nice one to wear. And yet it is very, very 60s. The kind of thing we had as wallpaper back in those days. Purple and orange. We used to have, yeah. Loads of taste in the 60s. This is Circle Square Aqua. Then we've got another stripe. Just that one. Didn't Alvin Stardust go on to be a director on Brookside, or what was it? Hollyoaks. Was it Hollyoaks? Oh, he was in Hollyoaks. What was he? Oh. Mm-hmm. I was in Hollyoaks once. We had. I was an air stewardess, and it was at the time, this is a long time ago, there was 4 main male characters and 4 main female characters. And the male characters were going off on holiday somewhere, and one of them was late for the plane. So this is what would happen if you were late boarding a plane. The air stewardess would go and get some of those ladder things with a motor, I don't know what they're called, ladders, and she would drive you up to the aircraft. And then you would both walk up the steps and bang on the door, and the stewardess on the inside would open the door and let the passenger on, because that really happens, doesn't it? But that's what happened in Hollyoaks when I was in that. I saved the day. I did actually go down the runway on the back of one of those ladders, though. Tracy, morning, Debbie. Lovely to see you. Looking forward to the new book launch on Saturday. By the way, hang on a minute. Have you, by the way, they have you down on the schedule as the author. No, I'm not the author. That's my daughter that's the author. It's my author daughter. I've got a takeover day on Saturday. I was saying this morning, this has been on the card since last November, but I'm thinking it's come around a bit too soon and I'm not quite ready for it. So it's me and Stuart for 5 hours. We're launching Kim's book, The Pattern-Free Wardrobe, at 8 o'clock. We've got signed copies of the book as well. And I've got a few new chumleys. And there's actually 4 physical chumleys and 1 make-believe one that I shall show you on the day. And I've got some new templates for you. We've got a new bag, the Kingfisher bag, which is made from my lily pad fabric, which Sewing Street have recommissioned, so that's quite exciting as well. And the templates are at 11, and then we've got some fabric panels, some of your favourites, and a new one as well coming up at 12 o'clock. So busy day on Saturday. I can't wait, so excited. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. I can't take the credit for my daughter's book. Did it all by yourself? This one is Birdhouse's Purple. And there's a cat. Just a cat in there. Oh, so I've got getting a little bit obsessed looking for the cat. Sorry, I said cat again. There's one on here, isn't there? I love the way it's wearing a beak. Because you wouldn't know. That's probably why nobody's noticed it before, because it looks just like a bird. You wouldn't know. So I took in the birds at 4 o'clock this morning, just before I left, and I went to let the chickens out. We've got, I was going to say a pelican. We've got heron. They're huge, big dinosaur things, but my fish aren't happy. And I bought a plastic heron, and it stands next to it. So obviously it doesn't register that there's a threat here. So and we've put kind of some planks and stuff around so it can't actually step into the pond, but it's still there and it's freaking my fish out a bit. So if you've got any tips for me, I know it's nothing to do with sewing, so I'm being a little bit self-indulgent, but if you've got any ideas what I can do to keep this heron from eating my fish, I would really appreciate it. maybe it's not after maybe it's not after my fish. Maybe it's flirting with the plastic one. Hello, darling. Looking pretty this morning. Oh, that one's sold out. Oh, this is different. Oh, and that's going to go any second now. Birds on a wire. It's nice, isn't it? It's pity we haven't got too much of that. So they're each at £5.99. This hour's gone quickly, hasn't it? We've just about got through everything. We're doing all right there, aren't we? We've got charm packs. We do have bundles of solids if you wanted to. Have they gone? Oh, that's not sold out. I can't get it. Oh. 5-inch packs. And there's a brand new for you today. These again are quite, tennis balls. These are quite retro. Oh, there we go. And flowers with sunglasses on. These are so summery. And what are they called? Serving summer. Tennis balls. It's dead clever, isn't it? Tennis rackets. And watermelon. And checks and stripes. And one that sends your eyes funny when you do that. Quite psychedelic. That is definitely 1970s, isn't it? I think it's the colours. The flower power. So, what would you have worn? I would have put flashes up the side of my jeans. If your jeans were too narrow, you could kind of split them up to the knee and then put a godet, a fabric in there. I used to have paisley in mine. Do you remember balloons? Really, really wide flares. That's what that reminds me of. Right, busy for those. They're £15.99 and there are 42, and it looks like there are 4 of each of the designs. And that'd make a nice jacket for summertime, wouldn't it? A patchwork jacket or a patchwork little waistcoat or gilet would look really nice as well. 100% cotton. And just really lovely, fun, bright fabrics. While we're talking about squares, I'll give you a reminder of our early bird. These are 5.5-inch squares by Lewis and Irene. And they are the bumbleberries. There's 42 in here, but every one of them's different, which I didn't realise they had so many bumbleberry fabrics. So bumbleberries have been dyed to match the collections that Lewis and Irene have brought out. But this is just the bumbleberries. But if you've got any Lewis and Irene fabrics, you'll probably find that one of these will coordinate with it. Not that you just use one square with your own fabric, but that's the reasoning behind bumbleberries. It's their kind of core blender range. Core. And it's a reduced price because this is your early bird, so we've taken the price down from £17.99 to £14.99 while we have the stock. And it was very busy for these this morning, and there's lots of you been ordering in between times as well. So there's so much you can do with these. I did lay them out earlier on in kind of an ombre style, but if you just joined them all together and didn't do any more with them than that, you've got quite a big piece of fabric. Oh gosh, really busy again for these. I'd go for 2 sets if you want to make a jacket or a gilet, just to make sure that you've got enough, because if you've got any left over, you can make yourself a matching bag. But of course, applique, patchwork, you don't just have to sew squares together. There's so much you can do with these, because actually 5.5 inches is quite a decent size of fabric. Okay, and that again is £14.99. Now I'm with, I've got this lovely quilt coming up in the next hour, so I'm with Jo in the next hour. So go and put the kettle on, we've got a couple of minutes, and we'll see you again soon.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hello there, welcome back. And I'd like to introduce you to Jo Avery. Hello.
Hi, Debbie. Hi, everyone. Lovely to be back.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you at last. We were saying earlier, I've known Jo's name for so long.
Yeah.
That I was thinking we must have met at some point in the past.
No, we never have, but your face is so familiar. I was saying that Debbie taught me how to make a biscornu over her video many, many years ago. Oh. And that's not something you say very often, isn't it? Because I bet nobody knows what a biscornu is, but I'm sure you can look up Debbie's video on it somewhere.
It's nice to be useful, thank you.
Yes.
We've got something really exciting for you because we are launching Journey to the Centre of a Quilter by Jo. This is a signed copy.
Yes.
And at the moment, very limited on places you can get this from.
Yes,
like
very
here.
limited.
Here
and me, yes, that's it. It's quite an exclusive book.
Yeah, so what's it about? What's in here?
Well, the reason I wrote it was last year I had a big exhibition at Festival of Quilts, and originally I wanted to sort of put all the quilts in the exhibition into a sort of like a fine art brochure to go with the gallery, and I wanted to tell the story of all the quilts so that people could go to the gallery at Festival of Quilts and then take this away with them. But then it started to get bigger and bigger. I thought, oh, I'll do a chapter on temperature quilts because that's something that I have a lot in the gallery. And then I thought, you know, people would actually quite like to make a version of some of the quilts and maybe learn the techniques. So I put in some projects as well, some of the examples I've got here with me today. And then I thought, oh, I should really talk about quilting and design and colour. So it ended up in a full-size book, which it's nice because I self-published it. So I was able to do it exactly the way I wanted to and to call it what I wanted. And yeah, so I had complete control. So it's a real sort of like, this is my story of quilting and my kind of manifesto, I think.
It's a really lovely book, I said to you earlier.
Thank you. Yeah, all the photography was done. My husband used to be a photographer, so he did all the photography, or I did the photography, some of it. And it was all printed in Glasgow, so it's a really kind of like homegrown thing.
So there's techniques, and you said there's projects in here as well?
Yeah, there's 4 projects. Some of the stuff we've got here to show you. Really just I'm very into improv quilting, so I like to be very free and playful, and that's my cat Hector. He had to get in, rolling around on a quilt, which cats love to do, don't they? Yeah, so they're very kind of, the techniques, or the projects are very technique based, and I use my freehand foundation piecing technique, and I love to do needle turn applique, all of things kind of similar to what I'm doing here today, but I'm wanting people to be a bit more sort of, embrace the wonkiness. Nothing has to be absolutely precise, be sort of, have fun with it. So that's what I'm trying to encourage.
To be honest, there's so much detail. I think if you point through a little bit off, nobody would notice anyway.
Exactly. And also I think that we get a bit too hung up on all the perfection and the accuracy, and we forget how much fun this is meant to be. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to encourage with this book.
Well, quilting, sewing in general, it's not a chore.
No, it shouldn't be.
Unless you're
not going to get an exam at the end of it, right? You're making something to please you, so,
yes. And enjoy the process of it.
Totally.
And I think it's nice sometimes, it's said an awful lot, oh, that's a nice quick one, or that won't take you very long.
Yes.
I like things that are going to take a long
I
time.
do as well, absolutely. I think when you start off, you want to get that kind of, quick fix of finishing something, and that's great. And you have to make, I think, quite a few quilts before you get anywhere with it, really, because it's just like you learn through practice. But then, so I did lots of those kind of quick and easy quilts. And then, like you, I wanted to feel like, actually, I like a project that's going to last me all year, or like quite a long time.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I don't do some quicker ones in between. Sometimes you want a quick make. But I like to put the kind of the content into stuff, and really make it special.
Is that your studio?
That's our house, actually.
Is it?
Very lucky.
It's
My
amazing.
husband built the house a couple of years ago, so it's been a fantastic backdrop for doing the photos as well. And that hangs there permanently on my staircase. So
It's lovely. Oh. Hello, Anita. She says Joe's book is inspirational, lovely illustrations, clear guidance on projects, and well written to boot. Worth every penny.
thank you so much, Anita.
Oh.
What a great little, I should put that on the back.
Or has anybody else got the book already? Come and let us know what you think. Have you made anything, and have you got any pictures? This is £25, and these, remember, are signed, which is what makes it extra special, I think, as well. So with improv quilting, that's, as far as I'm aware, quite a new thing.
Well, do you know, it's not really, because
Isn't it?
years ago, that's what, they didn't have like patterns to buy and things like that. So people were, if you look at the kind of traditional quilts in like the Quilters Guild collection, there's a lot of improv there because people were just using what they had, And I think then obviously it's come back with sort of art quilters and things. But I think when you get, it's like sort of like Picasso, he had to be really, really good at drawing before he could like break all the rules and start to do things his own way. And I feel like, I wouldn't go straight into improv. It's good to learn how to make everything very accurately and properly. But then sometimes you just want to then have a play, and maybe that's a way of being more creative with it, rather than just following exactly the way a pattern is written. You can be a bit more creative with it. And I like to work organically. I like to plan things on the design wall. I can't really plan everything to start with. I'll have a little sketch idea, and then I'll really use the design wall to, lots of sort of staring at it and making decisions. But that is so rewarding to do. So I think if you can trust yourself, trust your instincts, you'll get a lot out of that sort of way of working.
I think it's really satisfying and rewarding to put your own take on something as well.
Yes, make it unique.
And I
yeah.
think you're right. If there's no specific pattern to follow and yours turns out a little bit different, well, good for you. It is that bit
Absolutely.
different.
I mean, that can be scary as well. So that's why with the projects in here, they're kind of like a gentle improv. It's kind of guiding you through. Yeah, just make it a little bit wonkier than this, or you've got a little decision to make there, but it's not like just do your own thing from the start. So I do think there's got to be some parameters, otherwise it's too scary. So it's not that scary, don't worry.
I just think they're so much fun. The designs, the fabrics that you've used, they're bright and they're bold. And
Yeah, I'm very much into bright colour. So, and I mean, that just makes you happy, doesn't it? Just seeing
Yes.
the colour.
Yeah, they're beautiful. So again, £25 if you wanted to go for that one, all signed. Do you want to have a look at this quilt? Should we go over and have a look?
Yes,
let's
have a
go
look.
on over. Come on then, come on, here we go. This is so striking, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's an absolute showstopper, and it
Yes.
looks really, really complicated.
Yeah, it does. And actually, I did design it. I originally designed it for Today's Quilter about 12 years ago now, and they actually asked me for a showstopper to be on the cover of their issue that was going to be out during Festival Quilts.
Oh.
So that's great that you said showstopper, because that was my brief. So the great thing about this is, I'm just going to show you, it's one block, and you just make that same block 64 times. So once you have got that block, it's actually quite easy, and you can actually have a little bit of fun with this. There's a layout plan in the pattern that shows you to make it exactly like this, but you could move it around and do some different things with it as well, again using the design wall. And after all, I've gone on about being quite free and embracing the wonkiness. That's not what you're going to do here. This is very much about using foundation paper piecing to keep these accurate points. You don't want to knock them off or anything, and then using curve piecing for to get these curves in. That's what I'm going to show you today.
I think the foundation paper piecing as well, you can't help but get perfect points.
Exactly.
Because you're sewing on a pattern.
That's why yeah, it was very difficult to do otherwise, very time consuming to do it any other way.
No, I think it's absolutely beautiful. And the arrangement, you know, your eye goes straight to the centre because that's the complete circle. And then it's almost like these scattering of circles.
You can do this as a very scrappy quilt, but it works really well with like a big collection of fabric, which is what I'd use for this one. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the same. This is one of Karen Lewis, my business partner in the Thread House. It's one of hers. So what I've done is I've put together kits in two similar fabrics lines, I think, a bit different to each other. And then with just one, as well as those fabric line, you need one kind of light neutral, and it's that makes it really pop out. And it's just how you use that collection. You want the kind of slightly darker ones behind those white spikes to make them stand out, and then you want slightly lighter ones in the background. And then otherwise, you just kind of like, you can just absolutely jumble them all up, and it will work. You don't have to think too hardly about it.
So what's the largest piece of fabric that I need? So maybe if I've got a charm pack or 10-inch squares, would that?
I think like 10-inch squares would absolutely work as well. Yeah.
Layer cake, not charm pack.
Yeah, layer cake, that's it. Yeah.
Fabulous.
The 10-inch ones would work.
Well, let's show you what we've got. Because we do have some bundles for you as well. So let's start with the Kaffe fabric. So as Jo said, we don't have the exact fabric. Doesn't that look amazing? And it's just so happy, isn't it? We don't have the exact fabric that this one's made out of, but we have put a collection of Kaffe facet fabrics together for you, and these are they. So it's £143.83. You can spread the cost a little bit and just pay £71.91 today. So you have 20 Kaffe fat quarters. There we go. There's loads. There's also 1/2 metre of ivory. Don't seem to have 1/2 metre of ivory. But you'll get 1/2 metre of ivory. And there's 1/2 metre of bubbles and 1/2 metre of shard yellow. Which again we haven't got, but we've got a picture. So there you go, that's everything that you're getting. So 2 split pays on that one. So if you'd like to pay half of that now, you'll have your fabric, your instructions and your templates. Should we do something about that price? Should we do it? You in a good mood, Chris? Yeah, go on, go. Do it. £134.99, and again we've got a split pay offer for you as well. So to get your instructions and your templates and your fabric for £134.99. So you get all of that all together. Oh, sorry, that's template set. You do you get that as well? Do you get all of that? That's a little bit generous, isn't it? I don't know why I'm squeaking. I just thought I'd squeak. But you do get your instructions with that.
Instructions.
You don't get your instructions with it. You get your... right, okay. You get your instructions, but you don't get the template. Thank you. That's what you get. Really busy for these already. You have to copy that. All right, when everybody checks out, there's only 3 of those left. So if you want it, you need to be quick for that one. That is going to go very, very quickly. We do have a Liberty version as well. That's that one, isn't it? Liberty. There we go. So... Not quite so bright and bold, this one, but a lovely, again, collection of fabrics all together. You've got 17 fat quarters and 1/2 metre of the cream, 1/2 metre of Liberty Palace Gardeners mustard, Buckingham Blooms mustard. We've got Petal Creme Red, Royal Posies, and White Flutter. There's your White Flutter. It doesn't like that price either. It doesn't like 157.32. It's not happy with that. Just moody. £149.99. This time you've got 3 payments. You can split the cost into 3 with no interest charge. And if you go for that option, we do send it straight out. We're not going to wait until the 3rd payment's been taken. This is the fabric that's been used in the cushion. So that's this Liberty fabric, but just used in a cushion, just to show you how they work together. And the other cushion is the Cave fabric. So again, just to give you an idea of what they're going to look like when you pop them all together. Okay, if you want just the quilt instructions on their own, if you've got lots of fabric in your stash and you just want instructions, we have those for you. This is the physical, so we'll send out the paper copy. It's £9.99. And then we do have a digital version as well. So if you've got your fabrics already, you can get on with that this afternoon. You can make a start already. So 65 blocks in total.
64.
64 blocks in total. So if you make a block a week, that's going to be just over a year.
I think you could do more than 1 block a week.
Now then, we do have templates as well. It's these ones. There's loads. So this is all your FPP papers. So it's the same one, it's the same template, it's the same block 64 times over. But see, if you do one a day, so you don't have to worry about printing these off or printing to scale or, you know, getting it right in that respect. We printed them all off for you. And those £12.99, that's your template set. So you will need your instructions to go with it if you're making the quilt. That's just all of your templates. Rebecca's messaged in. Hi, Rebecca. Good morning, ladies. I've just joined this morning, and that quilt is wow, isn't it? That was the whole idea. It's a wow quilt, showstopper quilt. If you don't want to do the quilt, but you just want to do a cushion, we can accommodate you there as well. We have a cave bundle, so that will make the cushion that's in front of me there. So these are your fat quarters, and you've got your flutter in the ivory as well. And that will make that. Is that an 18-inch square?
Yes, 18-inch pad, yeah.
Binding on it as well. It's got a flange. That's lovely. So that's £33.99. That's going to be nice in the garden, isn't it? If you're having a bit of alfresco dining and having people around in the summertime, definitely summertime. Definitely summertime garden furnishings, this one. £33.99. We also have a Liberty version, which is the cushion in front of me there. In fact, it's that one there. So again, you've got all your fat quarters, and this time you've got a white flutter, which is a white on white, which you probably can't see there, but is it a flutter? It is a white on white.
Yeah, it's a flutter.
Okay. We do have instructions on their own for this one, so if you want to use your own fabrics, you can do. So paper copies are £9.99. If you would prefer the digital, so you can just download this, you will need a printer. Then that again is £9.99, but that means that you can get going straight away. Right, we do have templates for this one as well. We do have templates for that one somewhere. But you know what they look like, don't you? And they're £7.99 if you just want to go for the templates. Okay, so what do you want to show us, Jo?
Okay, well, I wanted to just talk a little bit about the templates. And so, a lot of times when people do these sorts of quilts, they will do Perspex templates. But I I made the whole of that quilt and the one that I made previously just with pieces of paper. So if you just print out so you're gonna need 64 of these, but you're only gonna need one each of these templates. And you can do the whole quilt just with this flimsy bit of paper. Certainly that's what I do. If you want to, you could put it on a piece of cardboard or something to make it a bit more substantial. But the way I would cut these out, because as I say, with this quilt, you can just cut all the pieces out and then sort of plan it out really, or just cut some out, make some blocks and then see how you're getting on. I tend to sort of layer up 3 or 4 pieces of fabric at one time, and then using a 1/4 inch, a square ruler, I just cut the outer bit out to start with. And this way you can, I'm a bit high up here, let's see how, oh, it needs a new blade, I think this one. Oh, no, I think maybe I just haven't, I'm not high enough to get the pressure. There we go. So you can then cut, if you're cutting 4 of these at once, then you're going to make it a lot quicker for yourself to do. I'm not going to do the maths on that, but I think it's only about 16 of these. So what I tend to do is try and have it on a lower table than this, but on a mat where I can then sort of swivel the mat around. So once I've done one side without disturbing it, I can then cut the other one. I'm just going to move it around here. That's it. So I can cut out this. So I'm just showing you this really, this is like kind of one of my tips for cutting out your pieces quickly by layering them up and using the rulers to get the important bit. There we go. So that's just about done. And I'm going to move on to showing you now how to do the foundation paper piecing. So I have just kind of roughly cut out my paper piece here. And in the instructions, it tells you to cut a 4.5 inch strip, or cut from your neutrally fabric, which is the kind of white flutter here, and it's the ivory one in the CAFE kit. Cut them into 4-inch strips. And if you're using your kind of width of fabric, you can then cut those into sort of quarters, and that should do most of one of these, or all of one of these. And that makes it more handleable than a really long strip. And then a 4.5 inch strip from your patterned fabric. So I'm going to show you, I know lots of people have obviously done foundation paper piecing, but what I find when I've taught this over the years is that it's actually the starting off that people get really, really confused about. They're like, how do I even start with this? Even if they've done it before, they forget this. So this is my little way of making it simple to myself. So what we're doing with these is that the number 1s and 3s and 5s, the odd numbers are going to be covered with the pattern fabric, and the even numbers are going to be covered with the striped fabric. So to start with, you're going to think about using these foundation printed bits. They've obviously got lines on them which you need to see. So you can't put your fabric on top of there, because then you won't be able to actually see what you're doing. So let me move that one a little bit. Yeah. I'll get closer there. Yeah, there we go. So that doesn't make any sense. So therefore, the fabric's got to go on the wrong side of the template. And the other thing is that you don't want your fabric to be hidden there, so it's got to be the wrong side of the fabric to the wrong side of the template. So if you just think about that logically, that will hopefully help you. So what I want to do here is to get this first piece of fabric, so that I'm going to move this back here a minute, so that it covers all of section 1 plus enough room around it for a 1/4 inch seam allowance between section 1 and section 2. So this line here is your 1/4 inch seam allowance that's being taken account of for the whole of the outer bit, but there's nothing between 1 and 2, so we have to add that in. So I can see through here that between 1 and 2 there is a 1/4 inch, and I'm just going to just roughly free that piece up now, so that I don't have a bit of a strip flipping around. And then now what I want to do, there's nothing to sew at this point. This first bit only gets sewn when you put it on with the second piece. So because this is a strip, I don't really need to worry about whether it's going to definitely cover section 2. It definitely will, there's enough there. So I'm just putting it right sides together and lining it up with that raw edge. And now carefully, I can turn that over. Now I can just move this backwards and forwards. I know it's all going to fit. All I need to do is to make sure that I've got a 1/4 inch here. If you want, you could pin that. But what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to sew along this line between 1 and 2. So not this first line, that's not going to get you anywhere, it's this second line. whether you can see the machine as well. What I'm going to first do on the machine is I'm going to turn down the stitch length. I'm going to keep it on about 1.5, and this just means it's going to be easier to tear away the paper once it's sewn. The other important thing here, see if I can talk and sew, is I want to do a little locking or a reverse. Let's just do this. Okay, at either end in the seam allowance. Okay, I'll show you that. So, I want to definitely make sure, now when you're doing some foundation paper piece patterns, you don't need to do that. You kind of stop within the area here and don't go into the seam allowance. But because we're going to do this as curved piecing, we really want to go beyond into the seam allowance. What I tend to do is I use a reverse rather than locking stitch. So I start, I reverse back, and then I reverse at this end. This just means that it's going to keep all of these pieces locked together, which will be really helpful when we do the curved piecing. So now I'm going to fold that over now. I'm just going to use my nail to press that open. You can obviously go and press it with an iron, but you know, who wants to be up and down all the time? So I just find, get your nail in there and make sure you've really opened up that seam. If you don't open it out it properly, then when you take all the papers out, it can kind of expand and it can ruin all of the accuracy. So that's important. And then the really important bit is you've got to do some trimming. And this is the bit I find people really, really forget. They're like, I can't remember what to do next. So I'm going to show you the kind of, the sort of way that most people do this, the orthodox way of doing it, which is what I would do with something like this. Now you're going to need a card. So I've just got an old one of my postcards here. And that is going to go on the line now between 2 and 3. You're never going to put it on the line that you've just sewn, because then you'll just cut away the piece that you've put on. That happens sometimes. So try and think about it and go, where do I put this? That's right, it's the next free line that doesn't have a seam on it. So then you've put it on that line, you fold it back. You can, if that's extra bit you've done to the seam allowance means that it's hard for you to open that out, you can just break the paper away slightly there. And then I've got an add a quarter ruler. These are absolutely brilliant. They've got a little ledge on them there, which means that it just butts up against that folded edge there over the card, and it's going to give you an exact 1/4 inch seam. So that's what we're going to cut away there. And that's our first 2 pieces on. And then we're just going to carry on with this. This is so easy because it's just alternate. It's pattern fabric, neutral fabric. And you can kind of look at this piece here that's got an angle on it, and you can match it. So if we put it here now, we know it's definitely going to turn over here. I can see that that's definitely going to work. You can always just double check that. So we're just going to carry on. I'm not going to do the whole thing. We're going to sew here, and then we're going to trim it and then put the next one on. And then eventually we're going to have my other pieces, something that looks like this. And it's going to be a little bit, you know, raggedy. I'm just going to show you how to trim this. And then maybe, I don't know whether you want a break before we do the curved piecing, or we go straight onto the curved piecing.
Can we do a quick recap for those who've just joined us on the fabrics that we've got for you?
Yeah, sure. Shall I just show you the trimming bit, and then we'll finish with that bit, or do you want to do the?
No, finish with
Okay,
that one.
right. So
it's your show. You do what you like.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Good to know. So I'm using this square ruler to just check that I've definitely got the 1/4 inch seam here. And I always use that to do these straight lines. And then basically I'm now just going to follow this outer line here and trim away everything. And I'm trimming away a little bit of the paper here as well. I tend to keep a rotary cutter for doing this, because trimming away bits of paper can not be great for your rotary cutter. So I've got one that I keep just for doing foundation paper piecing, rather than just cutting stuff up. Just be careful you haven't got a ruler here, so you need to make sure that you keep your fingers well away.
I mean, you could use scissors if you're not too confident.
Oh, you could do. You could absolutely. Right. And once you've done that, and only once you've done that, you can then peel away all the papers, which I would do before I do all the curves. So I'll do that while you're chatting about fabric, Debbie.
Okay. But there's this, and then there's the curve section, and that's the block finished. Then it's just repeat until you've got 64. See? Easy. Told you it was easy. Right. So sorry, Chris. What we're starting with, I wasn't listening to you. Right, the Liberty, which is this one. So this is the bundle that we've put together. This is what Joe was demonstrating with, oops, what have I done with that? There we go, because you get more, obviously. So, I've got stuff everywhere. So you have your instructions and all of these Liberty fabrics. And there are 17 fat quarters. And then you've got 5 half meters included in here as well. 4 are Liberty and 1 is a white on white. All included in your new lower price of £149.99. We have, oh gosh, half of them gone in baskets already. All right, so all of those, I love this collection. I know there's a couple of collections there, but I love the colours in these because they are bright and they're fun, but they're not like the really citric, very, very bright colours, a little bit more softer. Just to explain that those of you that have this in your basket, if you're thinking, I'll just leave it in the basket and then I'll come back later on, or maybe you leave it until the next show. When we get to the stage where we don't have very many left, your basket will start to empty, which sounds very brutal, but that's just the way that it works. So if you've decided that you want it, then you can secure by checking out. So don't just leave it sitting there because it won't be there for too long. And then you'll be complaining. So that is the Liberty one. This one is the K Facet one. So this one will have the ivory of the flutter. Oh, well, no, we've got more of these in. We've got twice as many in baskets as we have stock available for that one. So I know you get sick of hearing it, but check out your baskets if you want it. If you don't, empty your basket because there's about another 13 people that do. You've got 20 fat quarters in this one. There's also 3 half meters of fabric, including your flutter. So there's 2 of the cave and an ivory flutter in there as well. And we've got 2 split payments, so no interest charge for you whatsoever. So all you need to pay today is your £64 something. And that does include, remember, your instructions as well, £134.99. Right. £67.49 today. And yeah, we've got twice as many in baskets as we have stock now. So do be careful for that one if you want it. We have the cushion kits as well. We've got the instructions on their own if you just want to go for instructions. That's these, and we've got them in either physical. Stop, my voice is going. We've either got the physical or we have digital. So the physical, £9.99. Oh, have I got the wrong one? Oh, right. I've got lots of stuff everywhere. Look, and they all look the same. So that's the cushion instructions at £9.99. And if you wanted to go for digital, we have that too. So if you've got your own fabric and you want to get going straight away, that is again £9.99. And that comes to you straight away. We're going through the kits as well. So should we do Liberty first? There we go, that's your Liberty lot. That's your Liberty lot. Look, it's a lot of Liberty. Oh, I went a bit Derby then. All right, so that's that with the white flutter fabric. Those are fat quarters and instructions included as well for £33.99. Right, over half of those are in baskets. So those are going to go as well. I love that collect. I love the colours. Love the colours. But we have a cave collection for you too. Which is that one, with that one, not that one. And this one, over half in baskets. Whoops. So, we've only got 9 of those left now when everyone checks out. There's so much of this, so much fabric. There. And that is, again, £33.99. If you like a template set for the cushion, we do have a template set for you. I can't see a template. Oh, there we go, there we go. Bigger desks would be good. Bigger writing would be good. So that's your template set for the cushion. So you don't need to print anything off if you go for the paper copy for those. And that's £7.99. Now the quilt, if you just wanted instructions for those, if you have your own fabrics, and that's £9.99. And that's instructions, and you do get your blocks there as well. So obviously you're going to need to copy those. If you want to go for the digital option, you can print out as many as you like then, can't you? You don't have to copy them, just keep printing. That's £9.99 again. So if you've got your own fabrics, then that's perfect. If you want the template set, look at what you get in there. 64 templates. There we go. That'll save you on ink, won't it? That's £12.99. Want to go for those? Right, back over to Jo. So you peeled your paper away?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So what's next?
Well, slight challenge with the sewing machine. I don't know how to put it onto the 1/4 foot mode. I don't know if you know, Debbie, with one of these. You know that you've got to be able to move the. We'll manage without. I bet you somebody will probably like message in and say what it is. You put the 1/4 foot on, but with this machine, you're meant to sort of put something in to move the needle over. Do you know what? I'll manage with it. But if you were at home, that's what you want.
Chris is going to come and have a look, so we'll get you sorted.
Oh, otherwise, don't worry, we will manage. But yes, so once you have got this, you've trimmed it, you've taken all the papers off, and you've also cut your pieces up previously using the other templates. You need your inner quarter and your outer quarter. We're going to start with the inner quarter. That also, the other thing to remember is to, don't worry, I'm going to manage by using, there are like lines on the machine, on the throat plate, so we'll manage with that.
Okay.
But yeah, so remember we put our stitch length down to 1.5, so I've put that back up to a normal stitch. I like about 2, this machine likes sort of 2.4, that's fine. I'm going to start off by just folding this in half and just finger pressing that there to give myself a centre line, and I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm actually going to turn this around, and if I did that one right sides together, I'm going to do this wrong sides together. Now what I'm going to show you here is how I do all of my curved piecing with just one pin. So now I'm going to put these together and lining up those seam lines. They nestle nicely because of the way I press them. So I can see now that that's exactly centre of there. I'm going to get a pin and I'm going to put it here so it's sticking out there, and then going to turn it around because I want to sew with the concave piece on top. That's the piece that you've made with your templates. And now you could pin the whole thing, right? So you could put a pin at either end here and then pin, but that takes quite a long time. And so this is my way of doing it, which I think is pretty foolproof. So we're going to flip it over, as I said, and we are just going to take this and line up these straight edges here, the templatey bit and the straight edge of this underneath. And we want to really make sure we keep these raw edges together. And then when we go over to the machine, will we be able to see the machine here? Or can I move it along to see it? Let me move it along, see if we can. I'm not sure whether that actually works. Oh, there you go, brilliant. Well done. So this is going to be helpful for you to see this because curve piecing takes a little bit of patience, and it certainly takes some practice, probably more practice than the foundation paper piecing does, I think. So once we're sure that we've got that lined up, I am going to use rather than the 1/4 foot, which has helped me to move the needle over, I'm going to use the 1/4 lines that are actually marked on the throat plate. And I wouldn't suggest that you do that, guys, because what you really want is you want a good 1/4 inch seam.
Just before you start, if you did
Okay.
want to, Suzanne's message on Facebook saying, "Hi Joe, setting for fat 1/4 inch is 0.6.
Brilliant. I knew somebody would know. Look at that. I just knew we just had to ask the audience because, and if I, often people just remember this, 0.6, that's it, perfect. Right. So you do really want to give yourself a good 1/4 inch, and this is quite important to keep a good accuracy on this. So I'm going to just do a little reverse here. Always lock your seams. And then what I'm going to do is now I've got that locked there and I've got it locked with the pin in the middle. See if get my hands out of the way. And I'm just going to sort of pleat this out, and I can see, really important, I can see the raw edges of the bottom and the top. I haven't lost that one underneath. And they're all next to each other now. I'm just going to sew through using that 1/4 inch, try and keep that really, make sure you don't have any pleats, so you have to kind of stop, and you can lift that up so you can kind of spread out your top bit so that it doesn't pleat. It's very important not to stretch anything, but what's actually quite nice about starting with this piece template on top is it doesn't stretch because it's just full of seams. So we're going to get up to the centre now. I want to actually bend that. Once I get there, I'm going to stop with my needle down, and I'm going to now take the pin out and I'm going to move it to the end. So I'm going to put those two straight edges together, just like I did at the front, but with the end of this, put my pin in there, and now I'm locked again between the middle of the piece and the middle of the seam and the end of the seam, and I can do the same thing of sort of stretching out that fabric so that the raw edges are definitely meeting all the way along, and we will just sew along those, and they should just sit nicely together. You've just got to make sure you don't have any pleats in there and that you haven't lost that bit underneath, and that you're keeping a really accurate seam, and it's pretty foolproof. Shouldn't say that before I finish, really. And then we'll just lock the end there with, and we'll have a look at it.
So if you keep it flat as it goes under the machine, it looked as though all of the fabric was kind of going wavy, but as long as where you're sewing, it's kept flat, so there's no
Yes,
pucker.
exactly. And because I'd kind of fixed it into the middle, there was hardly anything there for it to get sort of out of control. So you only had that to sort of like control. And look, that's ended up, I mean, it look a lot better when I press it. And those aren't actually pleats. That's just where I've kind of pinched it. So that's just little pinches in the fabrics, and they will smooth out. So once you've done that one, that's actually a difficult one because it's quite a tight curve. This one's a lot easier, but I would do the same thing, which is to make myself have that center point there, and then I can just now match it up with the middle spike. Put a pin in there, and you're always sewing with the concave bit on top. So I'm not going to show you this one, but
sorry, Joe, we just had a message from Nicola. She said, brilliant designs, gone for the cave, congratulations. Really clear demo.
Oh, good.
Is there a system for which the fabrics go where, or is it random?
Yeah, well, I can talk to you about that again now that we've dealt with that. Yeah, absolutely. So let me just move this out of the way a bit. So, you've got the same fabric on all of the spikes, okay? So you've got one fabric for that. That's nice and easy. What I tend to do with a whole load of fabrics like I've done with this one, and I would have done the same when I was doing the cushions for the Cave kit and the Liberty kit, was to try and find the slightly darker fabrics. There's not going to be really dark and really light, but you can see a difference. So I'll always put the slightly darker ones behind what I call the background to the spikes, okay? And then the slightly lighter ones, I put those in the background to the whole block. And then the rest of them, you can just put anywhere. And that is just a general guide, but you don't have to be hard and fast about that. If you run out of some of the too light ones, then just go with medium ones at the back here. If I've got some really beautiful ones that I think have got a lovely pattern to them, then I will tend to use them a lot for these pieces because you're going to see more of the pattern there, and these as well, but the sort of smaller prints work well behind this because these are obviously smaller pieces, and then the larger prints work well in these bits here. And then there's a layout plan in your patterns that you can put it all together. And you know, when I put them together, I'll put them together in rows of 8, so the rows of 8 together. It's a kind of bit counterintuitive because I think you feel like you want to do this one in the middle first, but that isn't the way you'd really make it. Though of course it's fine to put them together that way if you want.
So when you've made each one of the blocks, would you put those onto your quilt wall?
Yes. So and I'm making them just as that single block. You know, what you could do is you could put them together into blocks of 4 to make a more manageable block and then sew those together. But the way I had done it was to make the single block and then you've got rows of 8. It's 8 by 8. So yeah, and then you know, when I first designed this quilt, I spent quite a long time moving stuff around and saying how did I want it to look. So
because I was thinking everything's perfectly balanced here, but for instance, if you started sewing together and you'd put that block there,
yes,
your eye would be just drawn straight to it. Everything's kind of spaced out well.
Oh, yes,
balanced.
so that's why I will use the design wall and I'll put them all up and then I'll look and you know, a tip for me is take a photo of it and then look at it through the photo because things leap out to you on a screen that they won't with your eye.
Yeah.
So it's a really good way of taking the photo and looking it through there, even if it's right in front of you and going, I can see there's too much dark there, I need to move it around a bit. The other thing I wanted to say was that if you were making this quilt just of these 4 blocks together making a circle, then you've got to match up all these points here, which is, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it is what you're trying to do when you sew these together. You're obviously trying to get these to match up. But because you're putting them together, doesn't matter sort of in some of these ones, you know what I mean? You're not matching them up. You're only matching up sort of 3 or 2 on each of them.
Yeah.
Because, so it's just, I feel like it's just a little bit of a win there.
Your eye is drawn to the circles.
Yes.
And then it does this sort of this part. So
yeah.
You know, if your points aren't perfect, as you said, that's not going to matter so
No,
so
it's
much.
got quite a sort of optical illusion, the way they kind of spread out from the different bits.
It's like an explosion.
Yeah, it is a bit, yeah.
So how have you quilted this? Is this
so I've quilted this with a free motion quilting, so just an overall pattern. Very lucky I've got a long arm quilting machine. Though the original one I did for this, again, I used a sort of like similar free motion overall pattern, and that would have been done on my domestic Janome, which I did use for loads of free motion quilting until I was very lucky to get a long arm. But so this was done on there.
And what kind of wadding do you use?
For this one, I use a Vlizoline 80-20, and the reason I use that is because it's really, really good on long arm because it's quite stable. But if I was doing it on my domestic, I'd probably use the Hobbs Heirloom. I'm not sure what you sell here, but
we've got Vlizoline, haven't we? Is it Vlizoline? Well, we've got 8-20. We've got 8-20 on the show anyway. I'm not sure what brand it is.
Okay. I mean, I like an 80-20 because it's got a bit more loft than just purely cotton. So.
Do you wash your fabric before?
No.
You don't?
This beautiful craft fabric that you sell, this really high quality stuff, does not need pre-washing. It's fantastic. It's not, you know, that's how they can sell the layer cakes and the charm cakes. So you're not really getting the charm packs. You're not going to pre-wash those. So yeah, I never pre-wash. If I was using sort of different older fabrics or dressmaking fabrics, I would. But good quality craft cottons don't need.
So with the bundles that we put together,
yes.
Will that make the border?
Yes, we've got enough for the border as well. I've decided on a border for each of them. I mean, they're such, like you said, they're such beautiful fabrics. I really wish I'd had time to make the whole quilts in both of them. And I keep going, oh, do I like the Liberty better or do I like the Cave? At the moment, I think I like the Cave better. But I agree that the Liberty's got this lovely soft. Yeah. I think it would look so good in the bedroom, that, you know, whereas I always tend to go for the brighter stuff and then it doesn't really mix so well with your interiors. So I think definitely the Liberty is going to be fantastic in an interior, but the Cave's got a bit more punch to me. I love pattern.
How much backing fabric will I need?
I think maybe like 4.5 yards. It'll tell you that in the pattern, actually. We can have a little look off the top of my head.
Coming over.
I'm over here. Right. Oh, is that the... should tell us here that we need, yes, 4.5 yards, I've said, of backing. So that's for you to piece 2 bits together. If you get extra wide, which I do love, then it'll be, you know, about 2 and a bit. Yeah.
How long have you been quilting for? How did you get into it?
Oh, since about 19. I mean, like I started making patchwork when I was 10.
Did you?
So and started probably quilting in my early 20s. You know, making my first quilts, and then got really into quilting after I moved to Scotland and joined a quilt group so I could work out how to quilt the first quilt I'd made, probably like 1992 or something. Yeah, so
And is it just quilting? Do you do dressmaking or
No, I
bags or
don't do
anything as well?
dressmaking. I'll do bags and things. These days I do a lot of hand sewing and stuff that we're going to be showing in the next hour, actually. So I do a lot, going a little bit more into a textile arty sort of way, but it's always been quilting for me. I do love to knit and crochet, but they're my hobby crafts. You know, you can't, you've got, if you make your hobby into your business, you need another hobby. So wool stuff's hobby stuff.
Have you seen the characters we've got coming up in the next
I have.
one?
I've only seen photos of them actually, but I was showing me photos. I love that crab. That's amazing.
I know, it's huge.
But I didn't get a chance to see them all. You're in for a treat coming up next.
Right, well, let's take you back through the kits that we have for you. So this is the Liberty collection. You've got 17 fat quarters included in this, 4 half metres of pattern fabrics, and then you've got 1/2 metre of the white flutter as well. And we've got split payments for you. So it's £149.99 with 3 payments. 17 of you need to check out, please. We are getting to the stage where we're running out of kits. These are going to sell out, so please don't be one of those that comes back in a couple of hours' time thinking, oh, I'll go and check out now, because it's probably not going to be there. But no, in a bedroom, I think you're right, would be absolutely perfect.
Really lovely.
But if you prefer the case, excuse me for reaching across the jack. Let's have a look at those. So, have you not got your own fabric range yet?
No. I thought about it, but then I'd have to make a lot of quilts, you know, to sort of, I don't know, I just couldn't be bothered. Other stuff I want to do. I've thought about it many times and then gone, it's a lot of hassle for that.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, a lot of work.
But it is rewarding.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got 20 fat quarters in this bundle, 2 patterned 1/2 metres, and 1/2 metre of the ivory flutter. Oh, right, we've got 3 left, and there are 18 of you trying to order this. Check out your baskets. Check out your baskets. There's a reason we keep saying that. If you want to go for the instructions on your own, which you're only going to be left with soon when those have gone, that's £9.99. And we've got physical and digital. So the physical details on your screen at the moment. That's the layout that you were saying about earlier on.
Yeah.
Which is really helpful. Really helpful there. Oh, Ollie Directs just said those ombres that we had in the last hour would be nice. That would work. Wouldn't it? That would work. If you want to go for the digital, that will be a download, so you'll get that pretty much straight away, and you can get sewing this afternoon. And that again is £9.99. Want to go for those? We've got templates for you. Been really busy for these. So that's going to save you printing off your boxes for the right size and everything. So these are just templates, not instructions. So if you want to go for those, they're £12.99. That's a big bundle there. Well, I suppose it's 64.
Yeah.
That's £12.99. Then we have the cushions. So I've got them all mixed up now. That's your Liberty. That one we have more people trying to order than we have stock of. Check out your baskets. Check out your baskets.
And there's enough to put, you know, backing on them as well. So I've used, you know, for instance, on that one, I just used 2 different ones that were left over.
That's a nice idea.
Yeah.
So there's loads of fabric in there. That's just so pretty. And do you know, you've got to go for 2.
Yeah.
You need to match and pair.
That would be lovely
on
on the quilt that you've made for the
Oh, yes.
on the bed.
Yeah, that would be lovely. So when that's gone, we do have a oversubscribed for that one. And this is your CAFE collection. And you get your instructions there as well. Don't know what I've done with them. We've only got 4 left of those when you've all checked out. And that's £33.99. Instructions on their own.
Here we go.
Oh, no, for the cushion.
For the cushion. There we go.
Thank you. Instructions on the room, we've got physical and digital. So your physical, £9.99, details on your screen now. And your digital is again £9.99. Gosh, been a really busy show. And then templates for the cushion, if you just wanted templates, they are in the instructions, but if you want to make it easier by going for the template set as well, so you're not printing anything else off, maybe you haven't got a printer, or copying anything, those are £7.99. And, oh, let's go back to your book. Where did you put, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, these are signed books. And it's very much a coffee table book, I think, and it's full of inspiration,
Yes.
but you do have techniques and projects in here as well.
Yeah, I do think it's a lot of people just look at it and read it and
Yeah.
enjoy looking at the pictures. I definitely intended it to be like that.
And they're gorgeous pictures. You know, these look almost like drawings.
Yeah, they're very graphic, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
Modern art. And then this is all about temperature quilts, which is something I love to do. So this is a whole other subject. So I wrote a whole chapter on that, and I did a whole resources page and things for people. And then there's a little starter project for temperature quilts as well.
So what's a temperature quilt? I've not heard of that before.
We've got time to talk about that. Okay. We'll talk about that in the next hour. Let's do that.
We have a very interesting hour coming up with Jo. So that's going to be in an hour and a half.
Oh, right.
So nip and put the kettle on. And you. We've got Joseph Bear coming up in the next hour with Barbara, so I'm really looking forward to that one as well. So do stay with us. Go and put the kettle on yourself now, and we'll see you again in a couple of minutes.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street!
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier.
You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Hello again, welcome back. So looking forward to this house. There's an awful lot here. We're going to take you through everything in just a second. But before we do, can you tell us a little bit about you and about Joseph Bear? And
Joseph
all that
Bear?
band? Yeah.
Well, Joseph Bear was my bear, really. And years, we must be going back 8 to 9 years ago, I was designing for King Cole at the time. And I thought I'd like to set up my own business, just selling kits at the time. And the patterns. So I thought, what can I call the business? Joseph Bear. So it was Joseph Bear Designs. It came from my bear. So of course Joseph now comes on every show we do. So Joseph is quite well known now.
Well, he's got his own book.
Yeah, he has got his own book.
Well,
yes,
and
yeah.
he's got friends as well, and he has adventures.
Yes, yes, he does. Yeah.
So with the Joseph and the Merbear storybook, how did this come about?
This came about a little bit later on. My mother was an international novelist, and she had over 40 to 50 books published in all different languages everywhere, and she was quite well known. And then she was in the middle of her next book, which is 5 years ago, and she suddenly had a cancer diagnosis, which didn't give her very long. And she was in the middle of the book and she said, I'm not going to finish this. So she stopped it. And while she was at home, she said she decided to write me a Joseph Bear storybook for children. So she did that, and I did the characters, crocheted the characters for the book. And this was called Joseph Bear Goes Fishing, which I think is still available from Create and Craft on your thing there. Joseph Bear Goes Fishing, I think you've got it here.
Sewing Street.
Sewing Street.
Yeah.
So, we were just talking, weren't we?
We were talking.
So, that came about, and King Cole bought that, so that was out of my way. And after that, my daughter came home from work one day. She works shift work, it's quite late at night, and she said, "I've written a Joseph Bear book to follow in Grandma's footsteps."
Oh.
And it was Joseph and the Mer Bear. And so I did a Joseph and a Mer Bear, and that's how this has come about.
Oh.
So thank you, Rebecca.
So in here, I mean, there you are, look.
Yes, that's me and Rebecca, yeah, and Joseph.
And Joseph. So you have your story.
Yes, the story.
Which is all illustrated. And then in the second half, you've got your instructions.
Instructions for a Joseph and his surfboard, and there's also a Mer Bear.
And there's your Mer Bear.
And the idea of the story is for parents or grandparents to read the story to younger children, and they can interact with the story.
I think that's a lovely idea. Oh, where are they? They were around somewhere. Hang on. Oh, there, I can see his
Everybody
hat.
there. There's Joseph and the Mer Bear's here, look.
Oh, come here, you. So there's Joseph. And she's very flirty.
No, she is.
Isn't she?
She's laying around all over the place here.
She's posing. So there are the two of them. We do have kits for you as well, but if you just wanted the instructions and the booklet, what kind of level are these at? If I'm quite a beginner crocheter.
Oh, they are. They're all done in just double crochet, so anyone could easily pick that up, I think, quite easily.
It's so cute. Lovely. So £14.99 is for the storybook, and you've got the 2 patterns in there as well.
Yes.
But again, we do love his hat. We do have the kits for you as well. So we're using the same yarn as you've used here as well.
Yes, yes.
So the kit for Joseph, have you got that, or have I got? We've got so much stuff.
Well, I don't know where the kit's
So
are.
much
Have you got
stuff.
over your side?
Oh, I don't
Yes,
know.
anyway, look.
Is that it?
That's the one with the... That's it.
So everything that you need, including
Yes, you've all your yarn, your black yarn for your markings and things here in your surfboard, and then there's all the stuffing that goes with this here,
Okay.
with this kit.
So instructions included in that as well.
Yes,
Yep.
yes,
Okay.
and you'll get your pattern with it, which I
Right.
think we have here.
So that's
Yeah, you get your
That's
pattern.
right.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, and you get your pattern booklet with everything all in here to show you.
so how long have you been crocheting?
Oh, I started at school, granny squares and
Did
things like
you?
that. Yes, you know how you make granny square blankets for your grandparents and things like that. Then I stopped for a bit, and then I carried on. And then someone said to me once, "You should start trying to sell that." And I thought, "Oh, I don't know," and I did, and it's gone from there, really.
Look at you now.
I know.
Look what you went and
Yes, I know.
did. So that's your kit for Joseph the Bear and his surfboard.
Yes.
We've got a kit for the mermaid, the Mer Bear, sorry, the Mer Bear. So that's
that one.
in there. Here's your mer. Look at it.
Now, what we've got in that kit for the Mer Bear, there's probably enough to make 2 of them in there.
Oh, okay.
And what I will say about this yarn, it's just variegated in so many different colours that don't expect your one to come out in exactly those colours, because there are pinks in it. I've wound half of that off, which may have been the pink or the red or whatever. So you may find some mauves, you may find some pinks, you may find some whites. So it's all going to be the sparkly yarn, but they may be different colours, because that's the way the yarn comes.
You have to
in all
have a bit
mixture
of
colours.
sparkle with the
I
mer-
know,
the mer-
yes.
Don't you?
So, yes, so that's the way it'll come.
Lovely. And that again is £17.99. So that's those 2.
Yes.
Oh, got a message. Oh, hello, Kate. She says, I love the bikini top. Barbara's designs are so much fun, says Kate. That is very sweet, isn't it? Look
Thank
at
you.
that. I've never seen a mermaid before.
Oh,
So
dear.
are there more adventures? for John?
I think she's
Jose?
more. I think she's doing. I think my daughter's doing more. I think Rebecca does them in her time at work sometimes. Not always busy, but then sometimes they're very busy. So she's got odd times in the evening. She does do that. Yes.
Oh, I think it's a lovely family story, isn't it? That you
Keep it in the family now. So yeah, it's nice.
So has your daughter got children? Are you going to pass it on?
No, she's too work orientated. That's the problem.
Okay, what do you want to look at next? What should you do next? Chris has got a favourite. Look at him. He's huge. It's gorgeous. Look at this one. Has he got a name?
I haven't given him a name yet. Didn't Chris have a name for it? He said it was like somebody.
Oh,
like
what was it, Chris? I can't remember its name. Tamatoa.
Oh.
Which was
Well,
a character in Moana. It was actually
Ah.
a turtle, wasn't it? But it was shiny. So it's
Yes.
very much like this. Very much like that.
This is just comprised
It's a
of.
crab. Was it a crab? Oh, it was a crab. Sorry.
So it's 7 African flower motifs here put together for your top here, which is quite simple, which I'll show you a bit later on. And then the rest is just done in double crochet to pick up with.
He's loads of fun, isn't he? I'd love his eyes. Hello. Because they can look like this, can't they?
Oh, yes, yes.
So we do have kits for this one. It's £29.99. And we get a lot of yarn in that.
Yes.
I'll pop him back up there.
Again, with this yarn here, this Riot, you're going to get all different variations with that, which is quite nice. So as you can see, although it's the same ball of yarn, as I was saying, like with the Mobile, you're getting all different shades coming out of the same ball, which is nice.
So these aren't all different balls of yarn?
No, it's all the same. It's all the same ball.
Oh, nice.
And it gives you all the different variations as it comes out. It's variegated.
I think it's fabulous. So all of the yarn, you will need your own toy filler.
Yes.
I'd say, probably 500 grams in there.
It's just toy filler or a cushion in it. Or a lot of people have said they were going to use it for a pyjama case.
Yeah, that's.
If you didn't put any filler in it, or if you just put a handle in it, a bag. Get a beach bag, take to the beach.
That's got to be done, hasn't it? Make two.
Yeah.
So your kit is £29.99. And we've got a turtle. I can't reach the turtle. But you can make two. You've got the big one and the little one.
Yes. We had to put a baby in with it, didn't we? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to do the baby.
Thanks, Anna.
And that's the same. The top of the cushion again is exactly the same as the crab.
Hello. Hiya. And the baby there as well, look. That's actually really lovely yarn, isn't it? It's so soft. So if you're making this as a cuddle cushion for a child, that is absolutely perfect. It's beautiful. So again, enough to make the both of those. And you need your own toy filler again.
No, there's no. Actually, yes, it does come with toy filler. Look, there's a bit which is just for his head, really. That's all you would need for that.
Oh, okay. And that is, again, £28
Yes.
and 99p. That's there. He's lovely. He's lovely. Should we show the bags?
Oh, right, okay,
Look
yes.
at some bags.
Yes. Are we going large or small?
Large one, please.
Large one. Right, well, we came up with this idea to make this bucket bag here. Wrong, upside down. There we go. There we are. Here, and I thought, well, just to make it a bit different, we'll put a little bear, but you don't have to do that.
So I thought when I saw these earlier on that was an actual teddy face.
No, that's
fabric,
just done with the yarn.
But it's crocheted.
Yes. Let me show you. I've got some. It's I've given you a stitch marker for it, but it's quite easy to follow it because you can see as you can see, it's quite a nice yarn there. But as you can see, the spine there, you can easily see the stitches. And with this yarn, it's worked on the wrong side.
Right.
Because the fluff all goes to the front.
Oh, okay.
So it's worked on the wrong side for you to see. You can see on that side, it's worked to that side. I've left that loose so you can see that there, look. It's worked on that side.
Yeah.
It's very easy just to pick up. And all you're doing is just about three rounds or so, And then to make the ears, this is all double crochet, you just do 3 or 4 double trebles there just to do the indent of the ears out. So it's quite simple to do. It is, isn't it?
So soft.
It is, yes. So that's all it is really. This sort of this yarn here, the fluffy yarn. But I mean, you can put what you like on there really. So what we've done with this, actually, a good friend of mine, Julie, has helped me to do this one. And what we've done with this, we've done the flap on it. You can leave it plain if you want, but I've put an edging to it to give it a little bit extra. Yes, scalloped edge. And we've also done a back pocket on here as well, with the scalloped edge round there.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
Yes, for putting...
And that's nice and dense as well.
Yes,
so
yeah.
You know, things aren't going to
But I mean, you can do with handle-wise. I mean, you can do longer ones to go over your shoulder, or make it a backpack, or whatever. But it's quite a decent size there.
It is. It is. You get a lot in there.
And for that, you need 3 balls. It's worked double, by the way, to give it the stability. This is worked double together. So you get in your yarn here, and there, and then you've got a, should have taken this out beforehand, shouldn't I? Then you've got all your pieces in here. You've got stitch marker I've given you for this, so you can easily follow that. So you've got a stitch marker and your black yarn, and I've given you a little bow to go on there as well.
Oh.
And there's your eyes in there. But obviously, if you're using this for children or something, you can easily use the black yarn instead of the eyes if you didn't want to do that. So that's come with that one. And just for a little bit to give his nose a little piece of stuffing for his nose.
Again, that is £35.99.
Yeah.
I just think he's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a nice, decent size, that. And then the other colourway we've got is this one, which I think is called Haze. The bluey colour one. I don't know. I like blues, so. And then you've got the cream-coloured bear on the front of that one.
He's lovely. I just think that's so sweet. These new names as well. I don't wonder, they could be Joseph's, couldn't they?
I suppose, yes.
I think that one could be. I
Yes.
love the edge of this as well. So it's so different.
I think it just makes it just gives it a little bit of an extra, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Around there.
So that one is the Haze.
Haze, yes,
so
that
that's
one's Haze.
At £35.99. And like it says, it's a decent size. It's a bucket shape, so it's got like a circular base to it. So
Yes.
lots of room in there.
Yes, it's very simple to do. This just done in the simple double crochet stick, and it's made in one piece.
Is it?
You start off with your, I'll demo it a bit later on. You start off with your round here. There, I can do, is that better? Yeah. Start off with your rounds and gradually, you know, and then I'll show you how you've got to turn the corner to go up. And then you just go straight
Okay.
for however you want to do. And that's your bucket bag base, really. And then I've just added the flap afterwards and the handles.
And again, you've got the pocket on the
And
back
the pocket
there,
on the back,
which
which
is
we've
really
added
handy as well.
afterwards, yeah.
So again, that's £35.99. Everything that we've brought you so far, if you've got your own yarn, we do the patterns on their own. So have a look on the website. We'll go through them later on because we've got an hour and a half, got loads of time. But if you thought, well, I love that, but I want to do mine in, I don't know, black and white, a red one, then you can just go for the patterns on their own if you want to. But have a look on sewingstreet.com for the information there.
Right.
Then we've got smaller bags as well.
Yes.
What do you know, Hannah made such a lovely display.
I know, we've gone and messed it all up now, look.
I've messed it up, Hannah, sorry.
And I'm messing it up now, look. Right.
Then I've put a
Not
bag right in
Joseph
front
over,
of
look.
it. He's fainted.
Yeah, he's passed out. Look at this. So, yes, right. So what I've done with this, this is pure, 100% pure cotton.
That feels really nice.
It is, isn't it? And I had this at home, and I thought, again, for stability, it's no good just doing it in a cotton double knit, because it would just, you know. So I've done 2 colours together for that. And where have we got the one? Oh, here we go. So for this one, we have this one here, which is, let's have a look, rainbow and lemon. And those 2 are crocheted together in double crochet, exactly the same way we've done this bucket bag, you know, with the circle and build it up again and the flap. And I've just done something a little bit different, but obviously you don't have to do that on the front there if you don't want to.
So I'm not a crocheter.
Oh, you're not?
So you use one of those threads yarn.
Yes, do them
and one
together.
of those
Yes,
just-
that's it.
Okay.
Yes, and then you've got your popper there for your flap there, and your decorations there. And I've also put a stitch marker in there for you as well, which will help you for going on your rounds.
So this is made in the same way as the larger one?
Yes, it
just
is.
all in one piece?
Yes, so it's perfect for someone who's just learning crochet, or, you know, it's just a simple double crochet stitch throughout.
Okay, and we've got 2 colours in this one as well. So this one is Rainbow Crush and Lemon.
4 colours.
Oh, the 4 colours in
Yeah,
it?
4.
Oh, you're spoiling us.
Yes, look at that. So that's that one. Then we have this one, which is Smoothie and Pale Pink. And again, you'll get your decorations. I've done slightly... Now, what I've done is something slightly different with this one, just so you've got... And it'll give you, in the pattern, it'll give you a choice of the 2 different ways to decorate the front of the bag. You can do which you like. Either have the little single flowers or the big medallion thing.
I like that. That's been, yeah. I think
A little bit different.
It's a bit different, yeah. For
Just
that
to
one.
give it. So that's that one. Then put these away.
Oh, I like the pink one.
The pink. This one is
like that one.
pink gin, and we've used a sort of that's pink gin, I think. Yes, pink gin. And calico is this one. There's a pin there. Take that out. So that's that one.
Right, so I'm getting them all mixed up now. There you go.
Yeah.
So again, all the yarn that you need.
Yes, and
do you give me a little sequence?
Your little sequins come in there, and the stitch marker for you.
Lovely.
Everything to decorate it there.
So calico pink gin. Did you call it pink gin?
No, that's saying that. No, I didn't call it that. So that's all of that, and your other contrast yarns there for you to do.
Okay. And
then the last
colour
one is Bluebell and Aqua. Here's the yarns. And that's for the decoration.
Those are lovely colours.
Your pieces to go on the top. And that's this one here.
That's a lovely one. That's the colour of the sea. I've been in the Caribbean this morning. I've been listening to waves crashing on the beach. I've been drinking tequila and listening to kettle drums in my mind.
In your mind, yes. No, they're nice little bags just for an evening bag, or just popping out to the sea or something with your bits in there. So summery, isn't it?
It is. It's really summery. It's a nice size as well, because it's a smaller bag, but it's not tiny.
No.
If you're going to the beach, I could easily fit some reading material and my mobile phone in there, and money for ice cream.
So if you can get there at the moment.
That's true. Yeah. So 4 different colours for you. You can have a recap on the website if you wish. These are £23.99, including everything that you need.
Yes.
What size hooks do you need?
I think I used a 4.5 for the 2 together. I say it's 100% cotton, so you've got a completely cotton bag here. So
feels
lovely
really
and washable for you to do.
We do have crochet hooks. We'll come to those later on.
And there's all your little
got any.
pieces that go with it, so you get all of that as well.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Again, that's £23.99. What have we got next? Next. Flutterby yarns.
Flutterby yarns.
Flutterby yarn. Ooh, hang on.
There's 2 balls. It's over behind. I think it's under the turtle. Is there 2 balls of wool there?
I normally keep my flutterbys under my turtle.
Yeah. That's the best place, isn't it?
Yes,
right.
the safest place, isn't it?
Yeah, right. Okay. Right. Now, I put this yarn into the show because, well, we haven't seen the book yet, have we? We've got a Secret Under the Sea Creatures booklet, pattern booklet, and all of the creatures are made out of this very soft, I don't know, is it velour yarn, that is very tactile, you know, for children. So I've put 2 balls of pretty coloured yarn in there, which you can use to make any of the creatures that are in the book here.
Oh, that's lovely.
Isn't it soft?
That is so soft.
Can't stop touching. It's like velvet, isn't it?
Yeah, that is gorgeous. So you got both of those?
Yes.
2
of them, yeah.
Okay, for £8.50?
Yeah. Yes.
That's really good, isn't it? Those are gorgeous. And if you want some inspiration,
there's nine different patterns in there, sea creatures, for you to do, to have a play with. Yeah, there's turtles and little starfish, look.
And these are all in the book?
They're all in the book. It's all of these creatures here. And even we have made these cuddle blankets with an octopus on them in there as well. So all of those you can make with this yarn here.
Oh, look at him. Oh.
Yes. These are courtesy of my friend Julie again, who likes to do...
And these are in the book?
Yes, they're all in the book.
Well, how many projects are in there then?
All of those on the front here. There's seahorses, jellyfish, octopus.
I'm on wheels, you know.
Octopus.
There's your octopus. Thank you.
Jellyfish.
And
turtles.
Look at the jellyfish. And hang on. There's a starfish.
Yeah, starfish, all different ones there.
And I've made such a mess of this display. And
there's the turtles up there.
Oh, there we go. Let's move that.
We're making a bit of a mess here, aren't we?
Oh, yeah. It looks so nice. And then we just did this.
We've messed it up a bit.
You sit there. There you go, Joseph. Let's move that there, move that there. Right.
Is that better? Right, let's move this out.
So.
Yes.
So
wrecked it here.
So these are what are they called? Sorry, cuddle blankets.
These are like little child's cuddle blankets. We see they're so soft. And again, we've just used the black yarn there, so there's no eyes or anything like that. And you've got the little playthings.
And look, curly legs, look at those.
For children or babies.
They're so tactile.
Yes.
And then there's your turtle. So I'm giving him space now so we can see everybody. Hello. And octopus. Love him.
Yes.
Are they quite time? Oh, look at his tentacles.
Yes, yes.
What clever is that?
That's all done in double crochet.
Is it?
And this is just done with a little picot, with double crochet again, with a little loop in between.
Oh.
Just to stand out a little bit there.
Love this
and all this is really, it took me a little while to do it, but I say I've been sitting down quite a bit for the last few weeks, so I had time to do it. And it's just lengths of chain which are sewn into the base. That's all that is.
Love them. Who haven't we seen? Oh, we've got this one. Look at him. Or her, of course, or her. It's a seahorse. Look at this. That's really gorgeous. Oh, you've got to.
They're so soft, aren't they?
You just got to stroke this. And then we've got starfish.
There's all different ones there. These take up such little yarn, you know. You can make quite a few of these for perhaps have a mobile for a child. I mean, just thought about that.
Oh, you could.
I only just thought about that.
Yes.
Imagine a hanging mobile over a cot or something with those.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Wouldn't it?
I think we've covered everybody, haven't we?
Yeah, fishes.
Love these.
Fishes we've done, yeah.
And this, whoops, these are the patterns.
Yeah.
So that's.
That's Joseph and I with the. That was called Freebie, the seal there.
Oh, he was actually there.
Yes, that's an actual picture with. I took Joseph on holiday with me purely to take photographs. And that's what we did.
He's a well-travelled bear.
Yes.
So those again, all of your instructions.
Yeah.
For all of those characters. Yeah, you see that. And should we give you a reminder of the yarn? That's those two. You get both of those.
Yes.
And again, that's details coming up in just a second. £8.50. £8.50 for both of those. So you'd need an extra little bit of black if you want to do the features, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And then your toy filler.
It's great patterns for using up your ordnance of yarns and things. You don't have to do them in this. You can do them whichever you like. Obviously, if you did a double knit or a chunky, I think the size would be different, but a great thing for using up oddments of yarn, isn't it?
I don't have. I said I don't crochet and I don't knit, but as a sewer, you always save your scraps. I never thought about your scraps of
Using them for
yarn.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a good idea. There we go. Janet's messaged in. Hi, Janet. And she says, ladies, great show. Fluttering is the best yarn ever. It's my go-to for baby blankets. I give with a warning, your baby will not settle without it.
Oh.
Oh, I'm going to sit those back up there again. So we do have, whoops, instructions on their own. Let's go back to Joseph. Okay, so this is the storybook, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, because we do have this digitally for you as well. So the physical, you will have this sent out to you, and that is £14.99. If you wanted to go for a digital option, so you can download it and get crocheting today, then we have that option for you as well, and that again is £14.99. Right. And you've got your patterns in there as well, remember. So you've got 2 patterns as well as the storybook if you go for that one. Have we done everything now? I've got a feeling we've done everything.
Possibly.
Okay. We do have patterns for
them all.
for these individually as well. So should we do it? Should we do it? Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. So patterns for crab.
Yes. Yes.
There's your crab. Remember, it's huge. You've got physical and digital for this one. So the physical on your screen at the moment is £7.99. And if you want to go digital, that again is £7.99.
There we are. That's the different. It's one of those. So there's your instructions there. If you anyone wanted to, there's my email address on the back, and we have a Facebook Friends of Joseph Baird Designs.
Okay,
So
lovely.
if you get stuck or you need any information, you contact us.
Oh, that's really helpful. Thank you. Then we have turtles. So 2 turtles.
Yes.
2 different sizes.
Tell you what I did a couple of years ago, and I used some very thin yarn. I think it was 4-ply or something like that. And I actually made some turtles in different colours and had them as Christmas tree decorations.
Oh,
with that pattern.
that's a lovely idea. Oh, so if I'm using my own yarn, what kind of yarn do I need?
Well, this one I've used a chunky yarn because I like that, because it keeps the stability on the wings here. But I mean, if you use the double knit, obviously it'd be smaller. As I said, the 4-ply, which I used for the Christmas tree, they were quite a bit smaller than that. On this one here, you're doing just one motive here and then a plain back. But for the wings here, all you're doing is a circle, crochet a circle in double crochet, folding it in half, and then do just a edging round here, and you don't have to do. You can use which colour you like. There'll be enough yarn left over, and crocheting them both together.
Oh, right.
So you've got a semicircle made out of a circle, and it just crochets together to hold it there, and that's what makes its wings there.
Oh,
and you've got slightly bigger on the larger one. Obviously, you make a slightly bigger circle there, or round, and then that's crocheted together in the same way.
Oh, I see.
And that's the way you can make your wings.
We've got a digital version of the pattern as well, so you can download it straight away, and that's £7.99 again. And we have, whoops, safari bucket bags. Have you got the
That's
instructions
these
over
ones
there?
here. Oh, have I?
No. I've got the large one there.
Let's have a look. I've got a lot here. Let's have a look.
There you go.
Yes, here you go. Oh, you've got it.
I've got the large one.
You've got it.
I've got the small one.
Small one.
Small one. So physical details on your screen at the moment, that's £9.99. And if you want to go digital, it again is £9.99. And you'll get it straight away.
Right.
And then the smaller bag.
Yes, this one.
Is that one.
As I say, I've given you the different ways you can do the different embellishments on there, so you can choose which you want. I mean, if you wanted this bag and you wanted flowers on there, obviously the pattern's in there for that
That's
as
nice,
well.
so
Yeah, so you can mix and match.
Design your own.
Yeah, design your own.
Digital is £9.99. If you want to go physical, that again is £9.99. Details on your screen now. There, I think we covered everything.
Right.
Oh,
So-
hooks. Hooks.
Look, it's all under here, look.
Hooks.
Is it only the 4? Yes.
So we need 4.5 is that for everything? Or does it vary? Well, we've got 4.5, we have 5, and we've got 4.
Let's have a look.
So there's your 4.5.
Perhaps Joseph's sitting on them.
So that's 4.5. Is that the size of the actual hook? Is 4.5 millimetres?
Yes,
Is that-
that's it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I can't see it here.
So that's got a soft grip handle as well. So that's your 4.5.
No. Oh,
And then, shall I give you the
got
details of the 5 as well?
4, 4.5 and a 5.
There's your 5. So again, that's the soft grip. They're clover, these ones. So that's the soft grip 5. And then we also have a 4. But you primarily use 4.5. Is that
Yes,
right?
they say 5, but I like to give it a little bit of tightness to it. I've used a slightly smaller hook
So
to
4.5.
give, yes,
Okay.
on mine. But I'm quite a loose crochet. If you've got someone who's really tight at
You're
crochet,
quite loose.
yes, I'm quite loose at crochet. Yeah. So if you've got a tight crochet, you might want to use a 5.
So are you loose or tight?
Yes.
Come and let us know.
Yes. It varies, doesn't it?
Should we get crocheting?
Yes, yes.
Well, shall you get crocheting and I'll watch you?
Right, okay. So I thought I'd start and explain about the bucket bag, how these are made. Let me find all my pieces here. Here we go.
That's the small one you've got there, isn't it?
Yeah, I've done a smaller version of this one because I thought a great big one is going to be difficult to do that. So I've done a smaller version here. So really, how you're going to do is you're going to start it, if we do it like this. And I always start my circles to go in quantities of 8. So I would start with an 8 chain into my ring. And then each round increases by an 8. Because you've got your 8 in your first one, and then you'll do 2 double crochets into each one. So that makes you 16. Okay. Then the next one, this method keep it laying flat. You don't want it all bumpy like that. So your round after that, you'll go 2 double crochet into the first one, 1 double crochet, 2, 1, 2, 1, and that adds another 8. So you go 8, 16, 24. The row after that, it's 1 double crochet, 1 double crochet, 2 double crochet. Then it's 3 singles, then a double, 4 singles and a double. You're just doing it 1 extra as you go round each time, and that will keep it laying flat.
Okay.
So when you get to the size you want to, you're going to then, to turn it around, should I say, to make it turn upwards then. You don't want it to lay flat again. When you get to this final round here, to be able to go round to make it go, you're going to just go in the back of the stitch only. Now, the way you'll do that is you'll go into, can you see you've got the V there? You'll just go into the back of the stitch only and work a double crochet. So each one is at the back of the stitch. And that would then keep, as you can see, it would keep this piece here. The piece you're not going into leaves a little bit of a ridge. And then that will turn it up to start working up this way. And after that row, you just go straight in rounds. And it's just in rounds, that's all you do.
And that's, so you've got
so it's made
a straight edge, it doesn't go out or anything.
So the bucket bag is just made in one piece.
Okay.
So it's quite simple, you can put it down or whatever. I've given you a stitch marker there if you want to, so you'll know when you get to the end of your row each time. And you just work in rounds.
Okay.
And so there's your main bucket bag you've got there. So you can either, and that just folds in half there. So after that, I've just shown you here, look. I've got a piece here I can show you. I've done to go into the back of the stitch and how it does it. Look at this. What a mess. I can just show you that here. So, yes, so you'll go into the back of the stitch, as I said earlier, and do a double crochet. So back of the stitch, pick up from behind and take the 2 off. Back of the stitch and take the 2 off. So you can see it's starting to bend and leave that ridge there.
Yeah.
As you go. So that's how you would turn the corner to go up then, should I say, for the bag. So the back, and do a double crochet and come off. Back, and the double crochet. So that's how it would go, and you can see it's starting to turn up. Can you see that there?
Yeah. And then
then when you've done that round there, you'll just carry on in rounds in just normal double crochet. So that is the only difference, just to turn, to go from the base to the side of the bag on that piece there. So that's that piece there. For your piece that comes over to here, see, I've made it, it's just rows of double crochet here. I think it's about 12 or 13. And then you'll work in rows. And that gives you enough to be able to fasten on the back here, turn it over and give you enough to give you the flap there.
And do you sew that on, or do you?
Yes, you'll sew that on. Before you do that, I'll just show you. I need some yarn again. And I didn't, yes, I have got some scissors. Before you do that, to do the edging on this, obviously you want to keep this edge here plain because you want to sew that on the back of the bag. So you're going to keep that plain. So you want to go down your sides, along the front and up here with the picot edging.
Okay.
Now obviously you don't have to do that if you want to leave it plain, do so. So you're going to start here at the top and just work 1 double crochet. And then if you can you see the end of the lines here, at the end of every other row? You've got a bit of a line, you see the lines here?
Yeah.
So at the next line here, at the end of the line here, you're going to work 5 trebles into that space there at the end of the line. So pick up the yarn into the yarn, and you've got 3 loops on there then. Take 2 off, then take another 2 off, and that's your treble. You're going to do that 5 times. So pick up the loop in there, take 2. Can you see that? All right. And take another 2 off. Round again. A bit difficult to see, isn't it? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Catherine has messaged in. Hi, Catherine. Great to see Barbara and Joseph Bear again. Love the Mer Bear.
Thank you, Catherine. Right, there's your 5. Then you're going to miss the next and go in the end of the next row there. Can you see it? And just do a double crochet. So there is, take the other piece off. There is your first picot. See, starting.
Okay, that's quite quick as well, isn't it?
Yes, so you're just doing onto each of the end. It's really marked out for you at the end of the rows there. You can see they're marked out where you're going to actually put the base of the picot in there. And in between, you'll do 1 double crochet, so you'll have a double crochet either side to hold it into place.
Okay.
So you're going to do the 5 again and then the picot in there, 5 again, the picot, and it'll just come to the end there and go quite nicely to cover that round there.
So that'll finish on the corner.
Yes, and then come down and then the corner and then go back up to there. As you can see there.
Sorry,
can you see? Is it easier to show you on there? You can see how that's worked on there to go round and go all the way around. See, it's on the end of each row there.
And that creates that
Yeah.
effect. That's really pretty. Don't you love it? Look at him. This is the rainforest one, by the way,
Yes.
of the larger kit.
This yarn is so lovely, isn't it, with the colours?
It is, isn't it? Yeah, very, very fresh.
So when you've done that, well, then obviously you're going to pin it on the back. Now, I don't know if I've got a pin here. I tell you what, I'll use a needle there. Pin it on the back here, and then that will go over to the front for you to use your there's a popper in there, big thing for you to put on there to hold that together like that. Okay. Now for the handles, I've done, I can't remember on the pattern how many, a length of chain then, I think it was 30 or 40. And then you're just going to do 3 rows of double crochet only. Obviously, if you want longer handles or shorter handles, you just do a little bit more or a little bit less. Okay. And then they are put just inside the bag, round, and that one just inside the bag here to make one, and the same with the other side.
And you sew those in place.
And you sew those in place again, and then you just have to make your little pocket, which is in the same, done the same way as this, slightly smaller, and that will go on your back here.
And that had the...
And again, I've just put that, the scallops, I've just done on the top of that, just to, yes, just to go on there.
And that's really useful, actually, isn't it? Very useful pocket.
Yes.
Good. Did you any other crafts? Are you a sewer or a paper crafter?
No.
No?
No. My sister's the sewer. Even sewing a button on, I give it to her to do. No, I'm not a sewer at all. Because that's why I like to use a large needle. I'm not very neat, I'm afraid.
Stitches on here are just going to sink into it, though, aren't they?
Oh, yes, yes. No.
Let's give you a recap of the kits that we have for the large bag. So this is the rainforest one that I just showed you. Or you can go for...
Haze.
That one. So rainforest, details on your screens at the moment, £35.99. And then this one is haze, this one, wasn't it? Love those colours. Again, at £35.99.
It's quite a big bag, actually. I didn't realise when we'd finished them how big it was.
Yeah, it's a really useful bag. That's for holidays, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
And then we've got the smaller versions.
Yeah, these are 100% cotton.
This just feels so nice. Pop that there. So this is Bluebell Aqua.
Yes.
And those are £23.99. So it's a lovely yarn. That's really nice.
Isn't it soft?
Yeah. Yeah, it's lovely.
And so being cotton, it's nice and washable, and
yeah,
you can do anything with it, really.
And this one...
That one is the pink and smoothie.
And you're using one of each of the yarns?
Yes, you're doing them together, yes.
Which gives it a very soft...
Gives it a nice... It gives it a different pattern, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As you go through there.
So smoothie and baby pink.
Yes.
And
then we have...
Pink gin, I remember that
pink
one.
Pink gin and calico, I think this one was, and I don't know where the yarn's gone now. Is it over your way somewhere? Oh, yeah, there you are. That's that one. And so all the embellishments are there with it.
I don't know if they're the right ones, but you will have a little bag of embellishments and your stitch.
It's quite a nice little project to make, actually, this
What's it
one.
called? Stitch saver?
Stitch marker.
Stitch marker.
Yes.
Stitch marker in there as well.
Really, just as you're doing your rounds, it'll just show you, you know, where it helps then.
Okay.
Yes, that one. And then the last one is, I think the yarn's over there
I've
as
got
well.
that as well.
Have you got the yellow? I haven't got it
Oh, I
yet.
don't know. Rainbow Crush and Lemon, this one.
Yeah, Rainbow Crush and Lemon. That's right. It's that one.
Well, I had it. It's here somewhere. I had it earlier, didn't I?
Oh, look, it's in front of me.
Oh, right next to you.
Yeah, so that's the Rainbow Crush and the Lemon.
That's pretty.
That one together. I thought they looked rather nice together.
And you get the orange.
Then I've given. Then you've got all your. For that one, of course, you've got your 3 different colours for there, and you cotton. These are all cottons again, and your embellishments, and also your popper there for the fastening on there, and a stitch marker.
Lovely.
Get all that with it.
For £23.99. We have patterns on their own for both the big and the smaller bags. So you just want to go for those.
Right.
So the big bag. Oh, it's under there somewhere.
Oh.
Is patterns instructions for £9.99. That's for your physical one, so that's where we send out the paper copy to you. And we also have digital, download it straight away. And that again is £9.99. Item number on your screen. And then the smaller bag.
I think you've got it there. Yeah.
Got that one. You were very neatly organised when you arrived with everything in
I know,
boxes.
look
and
at
you
it
knew
now.
where everything was, and you took everything out, and then we did this.
Look what we've done.
It's a bit of a mess.
That's a bit.
£9.99, that is your physical. And digital is again £9.99. Now then, you were going to show us the African flower.
Yeah, I was going to show you the African flower.
Which is on the top of shiny.
Yes, I've done it in a slightly different colour here, just to show you the stages of this.
Right.
I got a bit carried away there with the eyes, didn't I?
Fabulous. Hello. So this is the African flower. I didn't know it was called an African flower.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Actually, I like doing an African flower. They're so pretty to do, and they're quite simple. It doesn't take very long to do them. See, there's a finished motive there, and it didn't really take me very long to do it.
Okay.
That's how they are before it's got all the bits on there.
Before it got blinged up.
I know. Well, that's right. Yeah.
Hi, Margaret. Margaret says, hi, Deborah and Barbara. I've just bought the digital versions of the cushions and the bucket bag so I can use it with some of my yarn stuff.
Oh.
That's a good idea, isn't it? Right.
Okay, so we're going to start with this I'll take you through each stage of this. You're going to start with, obviously, a circle there. And again, you're going to put into the circle, I don't know if you can see this properly. Can you see that? You're going to put 2 trebles and a chain 6 times.
Right.
So 2 trebles, chain, 2 trebles, chain, 2. So that's going to be your first little piece there, as you can see. This will be your first starter piece here. Okay. So into that, your next piece, you're going to put 2 treble, space, 2 treble, chain, 2 treble, chain, 2 treble into each of these spaces round. So you're just adding another 2 trebles each time. As you can see here, going round there.
Okay.
Okay. Then the next one, I think I put 7 trebles into the centre of each one. That brings you the petals of your flower. All right? Now I'm going to show you how to do this in a moment. So you're going to now put your edging around it. Now that is slightly a bit different. So I'm going to show you actually how to do this.
Right.
Then I can show you how to put them together. So really it is just 2 trebles and a chain on this first piece and here. So to go and make your edging round here and to make this, divide these petals here, you're going to divide them there. You're going to start with your piece here and just go into your first edge here and do just double crochets around the edge until you get to your next gap here. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So there's your 7, which is round on top of your trebles there. Now to make the gap show up here, for your next double crochet, you're going to go into the top of your first round here. See in the top there, there's a gap there in between the 2 trebles there.
Yeah.
You're going to do a double crochet into the top of there. Then pick up your yarn as you would a double crochet. So it's a long double crochet really. And that gives you your gap there.
Mm-hmm.
So you go to your 7 again, around the edge. 1, 2. This is all just double crochets now. 5, 6.
Do you do
7.
workshops or if you?
No, I haven't. I keep saying I should do, but it's trying to find the time.
Yeah.
That's the problem. When you're running another business as well, it's difficult to do that. So now, and then you're going to do your long double crochet into the top of here again. So into there, pull the yarn through, You pick it up. See? So you're going to go all the way round, just doing that. Do one more. Then I can show you how to put them together.
Susan says, I love I read Barbados. I'm just there in my mind. I love Barbara's designs. I've made the sea turtle, so I'm going to have a go at the crab.
Oh! There's not that much difference, really, in the main cushion.
It's the same flower, isn't it?
Yes. 6, 7. And then again, down into the first petal, up, and then pick it up. So you can see it's starting to form now.
So you have to be careful not to pull that tight.
Yes, yes. That really gives to the way, and you can see it just separates each of the petals. So really it's just trebles and then just double crochets around, but that's all explained properly in the pattern there. Okay. So, shall I carry on round? 2.
That's just such a lovely design on its own, though, isn't it?
Isn't it pretty? There's so much you can do with these.
Yeah.
You know? And again, into that one.
So we've got more characters in the pipeline.
Yes, I've got quite a bit going on at the moment. Bags and all different characters going at the moment, yeah. So you can see you'll carry on like that, and that will give you that one there. So if we cut this yarn here, to join these together, you can either do them flat, or I like to leave a ridge on it. Can you see the ridge on there? They've both got a ridge. You can probably see it better on here because I've done it in a different shade. I like to leave a ridge on it just to stand out a little bit, I suppose. Can you see they're put together with a little bit of a ridge there? So you're going to put your two pieces together, wrong sides together. Wrong sides together. Okay, there's 7 of these, I think, altogether. You make 7 of these, so 7 altogether. 1 in the centre, then obviously the 6 around the outside. I always start in the middle here because that's the end of your line. See, in the middle, the top one. Out of the 7, it'll be the 4th one.
Okay.
The 4th one, 4th one, 4th one. So that one will go in with the 4th one here. Right, so just join them together there. And what you're going to do, instead of going through both again, you're going to go through the back loop only. See, back loop only of this one, and the back loop only of this one. So you're going to leave the 2 front pieces there, and just work a double crochet through. So back loop, along. If I just go to the end, I'll be able to lay it out. Back loop only, so you're just picking up the 2 there instead of the 4. You can do this quite easily because you'll line up the 2. Can you see the long stitch there and the long stitch there? They'll line up nicely, so you won't go out of sequence if you line them up like that.
Right.
So it's quite easy to follow this one. So you're just going to go along to the top of the other one to make your first piece. There we are. I think we've done it now, or top one there. Then, if you can see, if you lay it out flat, I should have done it in a different colour really, but that just shows you how it gives you the ridge there, and that gives you the ridge around.
So again, that's
the top there
on the turtle, and that's this bit. It has extra texture, though, doesn't it? It makes these flowers really stand out.
It does make them stand out if you do that. Well, if you did them flat, they'd be sort of like that. Yeah. Do you see what I mean? So that's why I tend to do just the back stitches only to let these, and then you'll have a little bit of a ridge either side then. Again, I've done the picot, which I've just shown you on the bags. I've done around the shell to give the shell a little bit of, to stand out a bit there as well. Exactly the same picot as on the bags. It's done round. You'll put your pieces together here, okay? And then you'll do the back of him is just the rounds again, as I explained to you, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, you know, it's 8 in between. And you'll do just rounds of trebles in these, and then the two just go together again, and then you can do your picots round the edge through 2 pieces there.
So do you crochet those 2 pieces together?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
And that'll give you
trap
little,
the
that'll
legs
get,
in
yeah, and then
between.
you'll put your, I think I crocheted together in the mauve, obviously there, and then you can put your picot edging, exactly as I showed you for the bag, around there. So it gives him, yeah, a bit of a thrill on his shell.
He's so cuddly. He's so cuddly. We are down to single figures now. If you want to go for the turtle, when everybody checks out, look at his face. He's so cute.
Again, that's just double crochet again, just rounds. So that's quite easy to pick up, and the flippers are the circles in half.
I just think he's lovely. I think the crab's my favourite.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, definitely the crab's my favourite. Oops, just knocked something off now. I just think he's so characterful.
I like the colours in this yarn, where it just
Yes.
changes all the time.
It's clever, isn't it?
It wasn't until I started using it, I thought, oh, another one now, that looks nice, that looks nice. Then, of course, when you've got your 7 pieces, you've got to be careful not to put, like, you see you've got 2 lots of the sort of beigey colours, so you can mix and match how you're going to put them together to give the colours.
I just love his eye. Look at him. Hello. Sorry, I think he's gorgeous. If you wanted to go for the kit, by the way, it's £29.99, and I mean, you've got your pattern then. So if you wanted to make more,
Oh
just,
yeah, can you imagine a
get around your-
multicoloured one with all your oddments of yarn? It'd
Yeah.
be nice, wouldn't it?
If you want the pattern on its own, we do have that for you as well, and both physical and digital. So £7.99. Do you know? You think about this logically. If your pattern's £8 and everything else that you're getting in the kit is £29, that's such great value for money, isn't it? If you go for the kit. But if you want your own yarns, then you go for the pattern at £7.99. We have digital and physical. So that is your physical, and this is your digital.
You'll be trying to do a sewing pattern of this, won't you?
Yeah. And that again is just £7. Your prices are really good. £7.99 for a pattern.
Well, I tried to keep them, to look reasonable, because obviously it's not the best time at the moment in the world, is it?
No, that's true.
So try to keep it, down as best as I can.
Do people send you pictures of
Oh
their
yes,
maids?
yeah. On my Facebook page, often people post on there. Oh, I've just finished this kit. I finished that kit. Yeah.
So what's your Facebook page?
Friends of Joseph Baird Designs.
Right. Yeah, go and have a look. And post your pictures on there as well. If you want to send us pictures, it'd be lovely to hear from you as well in the show.
Yeah.
Let me give you the details of the turtle again. Good turtle, you get a bonus turtle.
Yeah, little baby. Oh, I should have done a baby crab, shouldn't I?
Here he is. Look at that one. Oh, we've only got 4 of those left when everyone checks out. So need to be quick for that one. And again, they're just lovely characters, aren't they? And there's the little one as well. And everything that you need for £28.99. So again, great value. So that's just one of the flowers.
Yes,
then,
there's
isn't
one
it?
flower, yes. Yeah. See, that would make a nice mobile with the sea creatures, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it? Oh, then you'll have to make up your own miniature crab.
Yeah.
Instructions on their own, if you just want to go for those. We have for you, again, at £7.99 digital and physical. So your digital is £7.99. Oh, sorry, physical, isn't it, on your screen, £7.99. And digital. Lots of you gone for this one, for the digital. You just can't wait to get started, can you? Again, at £7.99. It's so soft.
Oh, I love turtles. Yeah.
Let's give you the details of our sea creatures again.
Shall I put them up? I've got them there. Let's put them over here.
Have a turtle.
Yeah.
Because you can make all of these characters from one book.
I sat down and started these, and I couldn't stop. All the different yarns, but this yarn is so soft.
It's
What can I
amazing.
make now? But
So we've got seahorse and the fish.
there's a couple of fish, aren't there? Yeah.
And the I think octopus is my favourite. of
Really?
these. Yeah, I think he's lovely. And then we've got a little turtle there. I've got, that's everything. So physical version on.
Oh, and we've got
on your
the,
screens.
where are they? Pebble blankets up there.
Oh yes, and cuddle blankets as well.
Got those as well. So there's your booklet there. I think there's 9 different ones in here. You've got your octopus. Let's have a look. Yes, starfish. Turtle. And again, with the patterns, you can use whatever colour you'd like on these. Fishes. Seahorse. Jellyfish. There you go. And your cuddle blankets. There you go. On those.
And that's your cuddle blanket.
Yes. Yes, with the little tentacles there.
So physical pattern is just £12.99. And we've got the digital for you as well, which is again £12.99. But I just love them, absolutely love them. And you're saying these are quite quick.
Oh, yeah, these are very simple. Again, as I was showing you earlier, how to do the circle round. And then I think what I actually did with this was I chained however many it was, and then you'll just start to come down and make it slightly larger by doing double crochets, half trebles, trebles, and then a double treble to finish that off. And that gives you the, what do you call the legs of a starfish? Oh, the points of a starfish, I don't know. Well, that gives you your points then.
I suppose they are. Oh, now then you've got everybody thinking.
I don't
are
know
they
what you
legs
call
or
them.
are they arms?
Well, they're not their legs or arms, are they?
Oh,
but
Google it.
Yeah, but that'll give you their, whatever they are then. So you start off with your circle, and then obviously you'll put the 2 together and put a little bit of stuffing in the middle. But I said, after seeing these things, I think they'd be a nice little mobile or hanging up for a young baby, wouldn't
Apparently they're arms.
Arms, are they? Oh, they've 5 arms.
Oh, there you go.
Lucky, aren't they?
Every day's a school day.
5 arms.
But the fit, I'm thinking, depending on, I mean, this yarn is absolutely amazing, but that, if you did it in like a black and orange, it'd look like a clownfish,
Yes,
wouldn't
it would, yes.
This little face on the front.
I mean, you don't have to use this yarn. I think I've used a 5 or 6 hook with this, with that flutterby yarn there we've got. But, I mean, if you wanted to do it in just, if you've got oddments of double crochet there, you'd use like a 3.5 or a 4 hook. Obviously, they'd be a lot smaller. And then if you wanted to use a chunky, I suppose you'd use a 5, 4.5 to a 5.
So if you wanted to make them in different sizes, could you just change the size of the
size of the
needle?
hook and size of the hook and obviously the yarn weight you're going to use. Or a super chunky, you'd use a 6. So you can make them all different, sizes.
Well, the yarn that you've used here, that's the one with the octopus look.
Yes.
You're getting both of those.
Is the other one here?
Oh, it's on the... Oh, look.
Oh, my goodness.
It's swimming off.
Oh, lost him already. That's that one, look, there, made up with this one here.
Where's his? I haven't got a face.
Oh, I haven't put a face on him. Oh, well, pretend it's on. You've seen the back of him anyway.
Oh, is that going to... He's got his face tied to his leg.
Oh, yes, I haven't put it on. Hey, well, look. This isn't very good, is it? It's a bit of a demo then I was going to do. I was going to give you a bit of a demo then and show you how to sew them on. Yes, that was it.
Do you want to do a demo?
Yeah, no, actually what I was going to show you was... No, actually what I was going to show you was, if you're using this yarn, just a tip, if you're using this yarn, it does... If I show you here, if you go to finish it off and you're worrying it's going to... It does, as you can see, look, it does very easily start to, come apart like this. So the way to finish it off, I've done a piece here just to show you how you'd finish that off so it doesn't pull apart and come apart. And what you do, if you can see this, is it really, I'm going to make a mess here, look. This is just
couldn't make any more of a mess than you made today.
I'm going to make, if you just start to pull this off, look, I learnt this when I was going to do it, so it secures it in nicely and gives you enough yarn there, look. It's only just on like 2 pieces of cotton there. If you pull that off to give you enough there, so you've got a nice piece there. Then, I don't know where I put my needle now. I don't know where I put. Then you've got enough there with a needle to sew that in and it won't start to fray or come out.
Yeah, okay.
So that's a bit of a tip there for you. So you don't think, if I take this off so it looks better, and pull this off to here. Yeah, then you've got your cotton there. And then you can just sew that in. Oh, I don't know where the needle's gone now.
Oh, I don't know.
Our mess here.
We had a needle, didn't we?
So you've got a little, can you see the piece of cotton hanging on there?
Yeah.
If you can sew that in, that neatens that off nicely, and you won't have all this fraying. You know, if your child's playing with it and an end comes out and it's fraying or something, you'll miss all of that. So you can just sew that cotton piece in nicely, and it really secures it in nicely when you're using this yarn. Yeah, because I thought about that. I thought, because it's when you start to do it, it easily comes like that. But no, if you do that, that will just sew it in nicely and secure it.
Yeah.
To give you a nice... So it's a bit of a tip there. The mess we've made. I hope he's coming on here in a minute.
No, I think we've got a chance to tidy up a bit.
Yeah.
It's just going to take you ages to find everything and put back in your boxes.
Yeah.
So £8.50 is for the both of those?
Yes, for two.
And the
One of
flutter by
each.
yarn.
And that'll do you quite a few of these things. I mean, it'll do you quite a few starfish here. It doesn't use a lot of yarn with these. And if you've just got your stuffing there, you can make them up.
We're going to come back
to
Joseph and the Mer Bear and
the book.
Lost his hat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I made the hat just to give a little bit of extra if he needs a sun hat for the beach. But one other thing I did with this surfboard here, you don't have to do it, but I thought, well, how am I going to keep that to keep it nice and strong? And if it got wet or you washed it, and have to do something. So I cut a piece of plastic. Where did I cut it from? A piece of plastic off of a margarine thing or something like that, and I've put that inside that just to give it a bit of stability there.
Oh,
so
nice.
if you do want to wash it, if children are playing with it, then it's there to keep its to keep
That's
it
a good
strong there.
idea.
Yeah.
So just for anybody that's just joined us, tell us about the story about
The
these
story, as I say, my daughter Rebecca's written this book. Because my mother did the first one, Joseph Bear Goes Fishing.
And there she is.
Yes, that's Rebecca and Joseph there. And so my mother was a writer, and she had a good 40, 50 books published, you know. And she was in the middle of her next one. She was commissioned to do them as she was going, and then was taken ill. And then she just wrote me a couple of Joseph Bear books when we were there, just to try it out. And I came up with the idea. I thought, instead of just a storybook, you want something a bit different with crochet and a little different technique for children to interact with the story. So when your story's being written, they've got the Joseph to play with and really get involved in the story as it's going along. So we did the Joseph Bear Goes Fishing, which is on I think it's on Sewing Street to buy there still. And King Cole actually published that as a pattern and storybook. And then, obviously, when my mother died, I didn't do much with it. And then my daughter decided to follow in her footsteps, and she wrote this book, Joseph and the Mer Bear. And so we decided to bring that along too. And in the book here, you'll have the patterns for these two. And then, obviously, this is the reason why I've done the Under the Sea book, so that the two would... You know, if you want to make something to go with that, to go with the book, because some of those are actually in there. I think there's crabs in there and there's octopus in there as well. Then you can make all of these to interact with it as well.
I just think that's such a lovely idea. I mean,
it's something a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, I think my grandchildren would love something like this. And actually, particularly if they're learning how to crochet, because then they can be involved in the whole
And these are done
process.
quite simply in just double crochet. So for a beginner, or even, there's a lot of children learning crochet now.
Is that?
Yes, you know, so they're just a double crochet stitch here, and they're small pieces so you don't get too bored with it, you know, for somebody learning to crochet and easy to pick up. So those patterns are in the book as well. And I think there's different, I think he makes an octopus as well in there as well. So you've got all the different things. If you wanted to make them up, there's the octopus, look.
He's going snorkeling.
Yes.
So he meets all the fish.
Yeah,
and
the fishes, they're starfish. So
octopus.
You've got everything here that you can make up. And there's the starfish, look.
Oh, you need a clam. Oh, no, it's an oyster, isn't it?
Yes.
It's an oyster because he finds a
Yeah.
pearl, and the oyster allows him to have the pearl.
Yes. So that's what we've done there.
Because everyone has a good
There's
old
something a
bath.
bit different. I think it's nice to have something a little bit different, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. And there's all your instructions.
Yes, all
for,
your
for
instructions
both of
there.
the characters.
Yes, for both of these.
And the surfboard and the hat. And
Yes, surfboard hat.
And the bikini.
And the bikini, yes. Yeah, do something. But as I say, don't expect the colour to be exactly this colour because it is variegated yarn and there's all different rainbow colours in there. So you might get a pink one with yours, or you might get all blue, or, you know, blue and white. You might get a yellow and a green. But there's enough yarn in there to make 2 merbears.
Okay.
In
So
this
that's
kit.
with the kit.
Yes.
So with the, that's the instructions and patterns on your screen at the moment at £14.99. Have a look on the website if you want to go for the kits, because we have those available
Yes,
as well.
yeah.
What's your angel policy? If somebody wants to sell anything, can they
No
do
problem at all. I'm quite pleased if they did that. Yes, I'm always happy to help somebody along with their work and things.
Okay,
Yes, that's not a problem.
that? Let's take you through the kits though. So if you want to make, these exact ones.
Lost the bucket.
Rolling around.
All come with the stuffing as well. And you've got little embellishments there with the merbear.
Lovely. So that's your kit for
Joseph.
For the burr.
Yes.
£17.99.
Stuffing there.
With your instructions as well.
Yes.
And then if you want to go for the merbear.
I
A
don't know.
merbear. Oh,
It's something a
lovely.
bit different, isn't it? Oh, isn't that a lovely picture they've done?
Which is all flirty, look, it's all flirty, posing. That again is £17.99. But again, your colours may vary. So you have the brown for the bear.
Yes.
But the colour of the tail
Yes,
may
the tail
vary.
may
It
vary.
will be variegated.
Yes, it's the variegated yarn. So, I mean, if you make 2 out there, you'll probably get perhaps more of a yellow or more of a pink in it or something.
Okay.
Get different, but all sparkly yarn there.
So in the bundle that you get for the merbear, you've probably got enough to make 2.
Yes, yes.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And that's £17.99. I think they're fabulous.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I can't wait to see what else you're going to come up with.
Oh, we've got some other things on the go at the moment.
So you've done Under the Sea. What about a jungle theme?
Yes, yeah.
Space?
I thought of doing some monkeys because we've got Monkey World very near where we are.
Alright.
And each of us in the family, we've all adopted one. So we go there quite regularly. And you'd be surprised just how many different species of monkeys there are. I thought, yeah, you could do quite a book almost on different monkeys.
All the different monkeys.
Yeah, you could do even on that.
So what's your adopted monkey called?
Brian. Brian the chimpanzee, yes. Do you know why I chose him? We were there and the keeper was coming out and this monkey actually came out and gave me a high five against the glass.
Oh.
I thought, I've got to have that one. I've got to have that one.
Oh,
So,
I didn't know
yeah.
that was a thing.
It was quite sweet, really.
Do you know when you're coming back again?
June the 27th.
Oh, that's a couple of days before I'm in.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's a
that's a
Saturday,
shame.
I think.
Lovely.
Oh, that's a
Do you
shame.
know what you're going to be bringing us?
Yes.
You're going to tell us?
I've got some new bags, which is quite a different stitch. In different colours, and I'm very pleased because I've got quite a bit of interest in these already, so I think they're going to be quite good. And we thought we'd bring some scarecrows.
Oh, that's a nice idea. Oh, I shall look
Different
forward to
ways of
watching that
using
one.
it, so I'm not going to say there's different ways of using it. So I've got some other different things like that. So that's where I've got them. And then we've got Christmas in July. Are you going to be in for that?
Oh, I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Yeah.
I haven't got as far as last Christmas
Oh.
yet.
No. So that's
Well,
what
I've had
I'm
a lovely show, and
Thank you.
it's been really nice to meet all of your characters. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. I'll see you again soon. Do go through and check out your baskets if you're holding on to anything in there, though. And we will see you again in a couple of minutes.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
I will be teaching you how to make this Dresden Star cushion.
Having a look at making these Dreambird coin purses. I have got 4 different ones here that I've made already, and we're about to make 2 new ones together. So let's get started.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Hello again, welcome back. It's myself and Jo for the next hour. I'm so looking forward to this. The quilts that you've brought us are just amazing. I love the birds, and again, love the colours that you've been using. But we're going to start off not with the quilt or the fabric, but with actually some threads. So these are Aurifil threads. The boxes are signed.
Yes.
So you've got a collector's piece.
I felt a bit bad doing that, but apparently people like them signed.
And we've got different types of thread in here as well. So just talk us through what we've got and why we've got it.
Yeah, so I've been an Aurifil designer for a number of years. I'm actually what's called an Aurifilosopher, which means I'm an Aurifilosopher. Oh. It's not easy to say.
Not easy to spell either.
No, well, it's like philosopher, but Aurifil at the start. You see. So it means you know all about Aurifil. So I do presentations. It's like I'm a certified Aurifilosopher.
Oh, right.
So I should be able to answer any questions about Aurifil. But being an Aurifil designer means I get to curate these collections, and I always have a theme to them. And this is moon trees, actually, which I'll be talking more about on the show tomorrow. So I have to tune back in to find out about moon trees when I'm on with Karen and Lynn. And I like to do a lot of needle turn applique with embroidery embellishment, which is what I'll be doing with the Dream Birds. So I did have a Dream Flowers collection before this. And so that involves different weights of thread. The very fine 80 weight thread is what you use for the needle turn applique because it's really fine and it means your stitches hardly show at all. And then there's two threads I really like to use for the embellishment. This new one, which is the 8 weight cotton, and also this one, which I've used for lots of things. I actually brought any with me, but I certainly can show you what it looks like on the actual finished bits. And this is a 12 weight wool, and it's just a bit different. It's got more of a matte look than the shininess that you get, more of a sort of sheen to these ones. Slightly finer as well, so you can get more details in, or you can double it up and fill. So these are the sort of ones I use all the time for the kind of textile art that I do.
Is there just one of the?
There's two of those. There's the dark red as well. So this kind of turquoise works really well as a neutral. So it actually blends in better than the grey. Tula Pink uses this as her neutral, apparently. So that's what put me onto that. And then I thought a really dark one would be good because you can match that with lots of things, but sometimes you need something. This will work with any sort of warm, dark colour.
So would you just use this for needle turn? You wouldn't use it in your sewing machine, would you?
You can use it in your sewing machine. I have used it in the sewing machine. I've done, like when I've done tiny little patchwork, I might want to use it for quilting, so machine quilting. So you certainly can. You can use all of these in your sewing machine. I often quilt with the 12 weight wool in the sewing machine, and it looks amazing. You put an ordinary 50 weight in your bobbin, you turn your stitch up quite a bit, and you go for a slightly bigger needle, and it looks like really neat hand stitched back stitch. So you can definitely play around with them in the machine, but they are really for hand stitching. You'd also use this for English paper piecing. It's really good for that. But otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't kind of piece a quilt with it. It's not for that. It's not going to be strong enough for that.
And the thicker threads, those are quilting and top stitching?
Well, Yes, I mean, I haven't used this. This is a new one and it's thicker. They have a 12-weight cotton as well, which is similar to the 12-weight wool. Done a lot of machine quilting with that. I've not actually tried this in the machine yet, but other people have told me they have, and that you can definitely quilt with the 8-weight. But I just use it for embroidery, really. So, and kind of, you know, the embellishment that you'll see to create the birds and things, the details on the birds. That's all done with this 8-weight.
Over half of the stock is now in baskets in about 2 minutes, so not very many of those left at all. So you know what I'm going to say. Check out your basket. Check out your basket.
Wow, this is a lovely collection anyway, so I think it's worth it. It's got a little variegated as well. I like a variegated. That's a really useful one. So yeah, lots of my favourite colours, and in 3 different weights. You can have a real play around with it.
Okay, and those are £34.99 if you want to get hold of those. But don't leave it too long, because they're going to sell out. We've only got 8 left. So the next 8 people that check out your baskets are going to get yours, and I'm afraid everybody else has missed out. I knew that was going to go quickly, but not that quickly.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have a selection of the different weights of thread as well, rather than you being left to kind of work out what you need, if you like. You've got the whole thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think some people just want to try them. They're like, oh, I've heard about these other weights, but what do I get? So this is a really nice little sample pack with some different colours to use, and 3 different weights. So
okay, but they're going to go. So well done for getting hold of yours. £34.99 for those. Right, so those are yours. Let's move those over there. Shall we do? Let's do cushion. Let's do cushion. So this is the Dream Birds, which is the one that's over there, isn't it? Is that one?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's
that one.
it. Yeah.
Lovely. So it's a nice large size, 18 inches by 8 inches. And who are the Dream Birds?
So the Dream Birds, I'm actually going to show you my jacket. So which is if they're on here we go. Yeah. So these are the Dream Birds. Can you see them? Okay. That's why I'm wearing my jacket.
Yeah.
It's something I started mucking around with a few years ago, and I was really doing it just to have a play myself. And they ended up being in these fabric books. And I designed 10 of them. And I was really just trying to sort of, I didn't even think I'd do them as patterns. I was just like pleasing myself, just to do these. But for a while I've done a needle turn applique of real birds. So I've got like robins and blue tits and things like that. I was like, it's quite hard to get them right, And I was like, I just want to make some birds up. So I started making these birds up just to be playful. And then I gave them names, and I gave them little biographies, like, where they lived, what they... So it was just a very fun thing for me to do. And then I put them in these fabric books, which I was doing a lot of at the time. And then, of course, people are like, I want patterns. So I have got 10 Dream Birds that you can buy as individual patterns, but you're going to be selling them, we'll talk about those in a minute, as bundles. And then it's been a couple of years and I haven't done any new birds, but I had a couple that I'd used for workshops or giveaways. And what I've done is I've actually done the patterns for 5 new birds, and that's what we're going to be, is in the lap quilt, and 2 of them are in the cushion that you're talking about now. So this is Rosy Peeper and Pafuto. So I think they were both, quite often what I'll do is I'll design a bird and I'll put it on Instagram and I'll say, what do you think this bird should be called? And people give me all the names. So a Pafuto, I hope I'm never pronouncing that right, but apparently it's Italian for plump. So somebody suggested that. Thank you if you're watching on Instagram. And I was like, I like that one. That's good. And I think Rosy Peeper, that was maybe a conglomerate of different things people suggested for that one. So yeah. And then we've mixed them with some little bird houses.
And we put fabrics. I love these fabrics.
They're really nice colour range, aren't they?
Really,
Looks slightly different, that, but yeah, the turquoise is one of those colours, isn't it, that doesn't photograph particularly well.
So there's 2 fat 8s, 3 fat quarters, and half a metre in the bundle as well. And of course, your instructions and patterns in there, also for just £26.99. Go for a couple. Go for a couple of them. The instructions on their own, if you've got your own fabrics, then we do have those for you, physical and digital. So your physical instructions are £9.99. Shows you the value of the kit, doesn't it? Go for the kit. No, even if you don't use the fabrics, go for the kit, because I love your fabrics anyway. We do have a digital version for you, which is, again, £9.99. And there's your full-size patterns.
Yes.
And your collection.
Yeah, collect them all, because I got Dream Flowers as well, which maybe we'll do some new ones in a future show or something.
So these are needle turn applique,
Yeah,
aren't they?
needle turn applique, which I'm going to show you in a minute, and then very simple embroidery. So I use fly stitch, which works really well as feathers, and then we use some colonial knots and some satin stitch, and hopefully have time to show you all of those in a bit.
Fabulous. So again, £9.99 just for your instructions. Couple of new birds for you. If you want all 5 of the birds, you need the quilt.
Yes, we're adding in Crested Dumpy, Fluffy Tail Fandango, and Fippet. It's getting harder to think up the names.
And is there a skip as well? Is it skip?
Skip. Fippet.
Oh, what one?
That's Fippet. That's that
Oh, that's what I'm listening to. So we put together a bundle for you again. Oh, these go so well together.
Yeah, they're lovely, aren't they?
Yeah. Really nice because they've got a bit of texture to them. They're not just plain.
Yeah, they're actually lovely to sew with as well. Often craft cottons can be a bit harsh for needle turn applique, but these are really soft and easy to use. I like to use a lot of wovens usually, but I've actually really enjoyed sewing with these.
And in the bundle we have 12 fat eighths, which are the linen texture, which are those. And then there's a 1 fat quarter, and then 2 half meters of fabrics as well. And your instructions and patterns are all in there as well.
Are these
So
part of it as well for the
templates?
Is this the backing? I don't know what that is.
What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that for? I'll have a look in a minute. But again, when you look at value, consider instructions. I'm assuming are £9.99 because instructions normally are. You're getting all of that for £31, and you can make a whole quilt for that price, which I just think is amazing. And do I need lots of experience to do this? Is it complicated?
No, it's really pretty easy. I mean, obviously, you don't have to hand sew with the applique. You could use Bondaweb and use raw edge applique as well. So if you're not into hand sewing and you're in a hurry, you can certainly do it all sticking on and cutting and sticking, and then just a machine blanket stitch or something around the edges. I mean, they can be a bit fiddly. I like to take my time, and I like the process of the hand stuff. So, there's not a hurry to this quilt. They don't take too long, but you need to have a good dexterity, I think. So it's more patience rather than experience you need. The actual little birdhouse blocks are super easy to do. They're very, very easy patchwork, and that's why I'm just concentrating on the hand stuff this time. Though there is a little hand needle turn applique on the in the little circle in the middle, so that's how you do that.
I think things like this, though, are perfect summer projects when you want to spend some time in the garden.
Yes.
You can't use a sewing machine in the garden when it's sunny because you can't see a thing.
No.
But it's relaxing, and it kind of.
Exactly. Slow things down and just enjoy the process.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in a hurry. I mean, I really enjoy this sort of thing, and I just would spend my whole time just stitching fabrics on and then adding. And as I say, it's very, very simple embroidery. It's a really nice introduction if you haven't done much embroidery, because it's a little bit of running stitch, which is just like your basic hand quilting, and things like fly stitch are really easy. And I'm going to show you a colonial knot, because lots of people do French knots. But once you've tried a colonial knot, you'd never go back to a French knot, because they're much easier to do, easier to learn, neater. And I just think people that always say, oh, I've struggled for years to do a French knot, and then I show them a colonial knot, and they're like, that's so much easier. So hopefully you'll agree with that.
Oh, looking forward to that one. So again, £41.99 if you want the instructions on their own, then you can go for those. There we go. So physical, £9.99. And then, of course, we have the digital, which is, again, £9.99. I sat in the garden embroidering yesterday.
Oh, how lovely.
And it's just in the shade.
Yeah, if you want to be in the shade, yeah.
But I just find adding little bits, and
Yes.
I love anything like that.
Well, it brings them all to life as well. Once you get the eyes on, you're like, you've made a little
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah. Yeah, but I find it very relaxing. I love hand sewing. So hopefully you do too. £9.99 is your price there. We have some bird bundles. So these are the books. So number 1 is that one.
Right, okay. What's that one got in it then? Maybe you got a picture of them all. Probably got them all, you can flick through them and see them all, I think. So it's got, so that is Poppin, and that's Dovely. That was the first one I ever did. Let's see what's next. We've got Crested Vitch. This is when I realised, why did I do this? Perlin Dipper, some little buttons on that one. And there must be Sky Trilling, there we go.
No.
So, and yeah, you can, I've got them all in the books here, so you can see them, the exact pictures on them there. So, and you can see them on my back too, some of them.
So complete, just move your hair. Complete showcase.
Yeah.
Of birds there, look. No, you do sell these on your own, on your website, don't they?
Yes, I do, but we're actually doing them, they're £14 on my website, so they're really good. And I only do PDFs, I don't do anything printed.
Well, we're going to do even better then.
Yeah,
right,
absolutely.
If you're 14.90.
14, yeah, I'm 14.
You're
I know
14.
you're doing them at what are you doing them at £9.99?
£9.99.
Well, that's a real savings, and even when I have like sales, I don't think we have that much off. So even when I introduce them, and I think it's great that you can do the printed ones as well, because I do get people that said, they don't have home printers, and I'm like, I'm sorry, and I just do them as PDFs because basically I'm way too lazy to do printed copies. So finally somebody can get these who might have wanted them for a while from me. They can get them from you. So it's a really lovely little booklet there.
But then they're very nicely printed.
Yeah, they've done a really good job with that.
So again, £9.99 if you wanted the printed copy. That's the first bundle. The second bundle, we've got digital, if you do want digital.
Yes.
So 5 birds, again for your £9.99. And then the second bundle, what do you, so who have we got in here?
Parrot Owl. Let's see. Parrot Owl. And then they've got, as well, you get an embroidery stitch guide there too. That might be useful. Florentine Buntail. Now, Lynn actually named that one, who's going to be with me on the show tomorrow. So, so it's like getting a bit stuck. There's Fidgin. That's one of my early ones. You can see what I'm doing here. Pigeon, Fidgin, Dovely, Polywiggle. A few more. I love using buttons if I can. And then finally, one more. Oh, it's one of my favourites. It's the Bobbing Quirk. And you can read all about them in here. I haven't done biographies for the new ones, but it tells you that the Bobbing Quirk's a rare bird, lives in the Mediterranean pine forests that are close to the shore, named for their striking headdress, which they use in elaborate mating dances that involve repeated head bobbing. The male quirk assembles a cosy nest to impress their mate, complete with a mossy bed and decorated with bright flowers and shells. The females inspect repeated nests before choosing one they approve of and settling in. I had a lot of fun writing these. So yeah, all of the ones in the bundles have got little stories like that.
Oh. And again, you're getting 5 in there at a reduced price at £9.99. It is so busy for these, seriously. So again, £9.99 for your physical copy. That'll be posted out to you. Your digital version is again £9.99. Just looking at numbers going down. I think there's going to be a lot of dream birds around over the next few weeks.
I hope so. Let's fill the world with dream birds.
What a happy place that
yes,
would be.
It would be, yeah.
We do have, what we got? Oh, the backing bundles. That's what these are. So the backing fabrics for your quilts.
That's it.
Okay. And there's a bit of a discount for you there as well. Bit of a discount. So that's your blue. It's only £6.98.
Okay, good. That sounds really good.
And so that's candy fabric blue, and then they look nice together actually. And then this is chartreuse, which is again £6.98, and that's for a metre of the fabric. Do you want to get ready for your demo?
Yes.
Okay. If you've got any questions or comments or anything, then do come through, won't you? Come and say hello.
Say hi.
I'm not. Is the iPad charged up now? I haven't read any Facebook messages because we ran out of juice basically. But Hannah's been charging it for the last hour, so hopefully we can read your comments, or you can drop us an email if you like. It's studio@sewingstreet.com. Right. What would you like to show us first?
Okay, so I'm just going to talk to you a little bit about cutting out the patterns. So the patterns all come, the templates come with no seam allowances. That means they're I think they're a lot easier to use that way. If you're doing needle turn applique, you might have your own favourite sort of seam allowance you want, or if you're using it for doing raw edge applique, then the seam allowances aren't kind of getting in your way. Now you can do a couple of things. You can cut the pattern out carefully of all of these. What I quite often do is I print 2 copies, or I just use that one copy and trace it onto, you can see here that this one's been traced, ready for me to demo on. And then once it's traced, then I can cut stuff out, or as I say, I use 2 copies. So you can cut out the patterns, pin them on, and then cut out, giving yourself an approximate scant 1/4 inch seam allowance. But we can be very forgiving with this. It doesn't have to be absolutely accurate, because we're just creating our own birds with their own personalities. The other thing you could do, sometimes I do, instead of actually cutting the patterns out, I will use my light box and actually trace, for instance, that headpiece onto the fabric I'm going to use and then cut it out. So different ways of dealing with the patterns, but you do need to add your seam allowances on. So we are going to have a look at Rosy Peeper, and I have cut all the pieces out for this, and actually you can see they've got a slight line on them because I've done that by tracing around them. So we've got a head, that's going to go on, and then the body's going to go on. They've got a slight overlap there, and then we've got a little collar that goes on as well. Nice and easy to do that. You can just fold under these straight edges. And then we have got the wing. Now, you only need to applique the bits that you're going to see. So for instance, this area here is going to be covered over by the wing, so I don't need to sew around those edges. So all this stuff is actually in the pattern. I'm going to start off with the head, which is the first thing on, and in the pattern it'll tell you put the head on first, then put the body, etc. And I would normally use my very fine 80 weight thread, but if I show you how to do that, you're not even going to see the stitches because it is so fine. So what I always do when I'm starting off demoing needle turn applique is I use some really thick thread like this. It's the 8 weight, and you can actually see the stitches, so you can see what I'm doing. So to start with, I've pinned it on, and I've just checked underneath to make sure there's the right amount of overlap, okay? So I'm looking at the sort of top line here. Yes, it looks like a nice balanced 1/4 inch all the way around. And then I'm going to just pinch under about 1/4 inch. You don't have to make this exactly fit the tracing underneath. You know, it's just a guide, so don't just a rough 1/4 inch. We'll start by folding that under. If I was using the finer thread, I would just put a few stitches on top of each other because knotting it's too fine. The knot's going to work, not going to work. But because this is thick, I've got a knot. So I'm just going to fold this back here, and I'm going to start here just above the collar because I might want to sort of loop the collar might actually sort of tuck in nicely. So I've got that folded edge, and I'm coming up very close to the folded edge. And what I've got is I've got like a good 1/2 inch to 1 inch of folded edge under my thumb ahead of me. So there we go, we come up very close to the folded edge, and then I'm going to go straight down to do my stitch. I do not want to do a slanty stitch going over there. I want to drop straight down. My analogy is that it's like a curb, and I'm dropping straight down into the gutter. If anything, slightly under the gutter, and you go all the way to the back, and then you come up a stitch length away, very close to the folded edge again, and you give that little tug. I'm just going to do a few of these, and then we'll have a look at the back. So we're going to have long stitches, long travelling stitches on the back, tiny little catching stitches that are just holding this folded edge down. Now, even when I'm using this really, really thick thread here, you can can hardly see the stitches at all. Now, every time, once you've done a couple of stitches, you need to fold under the edge so that you always have, like I say, about 1 inch underneath your thumb. Otherwise, you'll run out of seam allowance. So you just do a little adjustment, and this is a curve, so you've got to start to go, you know, as with the curve piecing, and as we say you were driving a car, slow down on the curve, and it's the same here. You want your stitches maybe a little bit closer together on the curve, on the curve, and yeah, you just need to do maybe a few at a time, and then we can go back and readjust so that we've always got that about 1 inch under our thumb. And the reason it's called needle turn applique is I'm using my needle to turn it under. If you ever get stuck with this and you're like, you can't get any purchase, you can wet the end of your needle, but don't put it in your mouth because that would be dangerous. Just get some, you know, put your needle down, lick your finger, and then put it on there. That can give you a little bit of extra purchase. and you just work your way around doing this. The stitches are somewhere between 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch between them. I'm going to show you the back, and you can see the long stitches there. So that's how you move, and the top is just for slightly catching. Okay, so that's the general idea. Obviously, I'll have to take all that out and use proper thread.
Do you always sew from towards your left hand side?
Right, yeah, that's a very good point,
left-handed,
Debbie.
would you go the other way?
Yes, I'm right-handed, so it's the opposite way to handwriting, so I'm always sewing from right to left. And, you know, that is certainly what the majority of people will find the most comfortable. And if you were left-handed, you'd go in the opposite direction. Now, I mean, not everyone's the same, but if you struggle with needle turn applique or you're finding it awkward, then have a think about changing direction, because that could make all the difference. The other really important thing is, for instance, getting yourself nice fine needles for the nice fine thread. I mean, it makes such a difference using this fine thread. Your stitches just melt in. So even if they're a bit clumsy and large, whatever, you won't see them anyway.
I love the finished look, though. Do you mind if I just show some of your samples here?
Yes, of course. Those are ones done in other. Just to show people, you can use all sorts of fabrics for this. Tend to use a lot kind of wovens and linens and things. So,
but it kind of gives a raised finish to it.
Yes, it does.
It's got an edge, whereas with with raw edge applique, everything's completely flat.
Yes, yeah.
So yeah, it gives it
more of a texture.
Yeah, I love the finish on this.
Quite often people say to me, "What are you using some padding underneath?" And I'm like, "No, it's just that it just like you say, it's got that raised edge, and it seems to be more three-dimensional."
Holly Director is asking if you could do a little bit of trapunto and actually pad them from the back.
Oh, you could absolutely do that, yes. You'd probably want to sort of open up from the back once you'd put it on, and then you can put a bit of stuffing in, yeah. I've never really done that, but I know about it. I mean, I probably have tried it at some point. I mean, and sometimes, you know, for instance, you might want to cut away behind as well. If you're doing a whole quilt and you want to do a lot of heavy hand quilting, you maybe don't want the layers to build up. So you maybe, once you've done that, cut away the background, leaving a 1/4 inch seam. I don't tend to do that. I like to have all those layers.
Fiona's messaging. Hi, Fiona. She says, thank you, ladies, for such lovely shows today. It's really super to see Jo back on Sewing Street with her amazing textiles and kits and fantastic demos.
Oh, thank you, Fiona.
Oh, and another one. This is Marie, and said, why are the spools different colours? Does this denote the weight of the thread?
Yes, it does. So the Aurifil thread, yeah, they have a whole system with coloured ends to them. But these days they're bringing in a lot of the new ones were coming on wooden ones like these. But in that box, I had some of the 12-weight wool, and the 12-weight comes on a red spool. You've got orange as your 50 weight, green 40 weight, grey 28 weight, and then red for the 12 weights. But these days with the 80 weights, the things like the Aurifloss, this new 8 weight, they are doing them on different woods as well. So in fact, the 8 weight's on a kind of white pine or something, whereas I think these are a cherry. So they're trying to be just a bit more environmentally friendly with not using so much plastic.
That's such a good idea. We have 3 times as many people wanting to order as we have stock left of those ones. So check out your best.
I was going to just show how to do the little end, just a little other trick here, unless you want to talk a bit more, Debbie, or are you all right for me to do this?
No, it's fine. Yep.
So I just wanted to, so we've kind of catered for what you're going to be doing around here, these curves, a big curve here, straight edges, but then we get to things like this little point, and that's where it's a little bit trickier to do a point. So I thought I would just cover this. So now this is me using the 80 weight thread, and you can see the difference here with these tiny little stitches, and you can hardly see them at all. You can just see the little dimples that you've got from the thread. So I'm coming up to here now. And this is actually Karen Lewis, who, I keep talking about Karen and Lynn and assuming everybody knows who they are, but they're my 2 Thread House business partners, and we're going to all be on together tomorrow. And I used to do my points a bit differently, which did work as well, but then Karen showed me this tip, and I've used it ever since. Basically, you go as far as where you're getting up to your seam allowance here. You know, now I'm going to need to turn the other way. There's no point going, I've got just a 1/4 inch left. And I stop and I give myself another little stitch on top of it. I can do 2 if I want, but usually, 1 extra stitch is enough. Then you turn it around, and because that is nicely anchored down now, all you do is you just flick under this little bit here, like that. And then you can, again, use your needle to turn under a little bit more. Once you've got enough, then you can do your stitch a little bit closer together here because they're holding down quite a bit of bulk. So that's such an easy tip, that just to add that extra little locking stitch at the end, and that's going to anchor it, meaning you can easily flick under the little dog ear. So that's pretty much all you need for needle turn applique. You might want to look at this later and rewind me, but that's all there is. So we will do some embroidery in a bit.
It's really neat, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's really neat point. Thank you, Karen. Where's credit's due? I'll carry on doing this while you're chatting. And or do you want me to move on to the embroidery?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Right. I'm all ready to go.
Do your own thing.
Okay. Right. So I have prepared a fippet because I had a few different stitches on the Rosy Peeper. And I'm using all of these threads here, which are actually in the Moon Trees collection, and they all also happen to be the ones that I'd used on the actual lap quilt. And I thought that lap quilt would actually make a really lovely play mat for a child as well.
Yes.
So, it's almost, you don't want them being sick on it, but it's going to all wash off because this is all cotton and it's all going to wash. Right, I'm going to start off, I think, with the colonial knot and the little colonial knots along his tail. So these little ones here, I like to put it's just really a nice way of adding some extra texture, some extra decoration. So the thing about a colonial knot is it's a little bit tricky where you hold your hand. So it's the sort of thing that is, it looks quite difficult to start with, but once you get your muscle memory in, it's fine. You're basically going to come through where you're going to put your knots. I've just got a knot behind. I'm going to hold the thread with my left hand, needle with my right hand if you're right-handed. And what I want to do is I want to pass my needle under here, but in a really awkward way. If I was going to pick up my needle under here, it would be easy to do that. That's very easy. If it feels easy, it's not right. What you want to do is you almost want to cross your hands over because you're going to come from left to right. So it's no good holding this little bar of thread too tautly or you won't get under. So you have a little bit of relaxation there, and then you can get your needle under from left to right. As I said, it feels quite awkward, and that's how it should feel. And then what you do is you wrap around your thread so it's like a figure of 8. And hopefully, because I'm doing this in extreme slow motion, you can see that figure of 8 there. You then pull it up, pop it through in the same place you came out or nearabouts. At this point, you have to sort of adjust slightly. You've got to keep that tension, but you've got to be able to get to the needle behind. So you have to be able to hold it with that hand and pull the needle through from the other hand, and you're going to get this really neat little knot, which I'm just realising I should have used more of a contrast colour for because it's a little bit harder to see. I will try and do another one in a minute. So we'll just quickly show you that again, but more in faster. So we're going to going from left to right, going around the top in the opposite direction to give you that figure of 8, and then in you go, near enough the same place. You've got to then keep that tension with your left hand so you can pull the knot through with your right hand. Now, hopefully you can rewind that later when it's on YouTube if you want to see it a bit more. And what you get is a very neat knot. Sometimes French knots can be really, really fluffy and messy, I think, but these are so neat. They've got like a little swirl on the top. They don't use as much thread. So that's the colonial knots. It's one of those things you need to practice and practice.
Because for French knots, I can never get them. If you've got a few to do,
yeah,
not the same size. Some are big, some are small, some are loose.
No, I know. So I'm just going to do one more and then finish this off. Yes, that's me doing it super fast. I think they're great, and I've actually forgotten how to do a French knot now because I have done colonial knots for so long. I'm going to actually get rid of that thread. I'll come back to it later, but we're going to use a different one.
French knots, I don't know if you know Corinne Lapierre.
Yes.
I did a show with her a few years ago, and it was French knots, and she's French.
Yes.
I said to her, why are they called French knots? And she just went, don't blame us. But apparently in France, they call them English knots.
Oh,
I don't know if she was winding me up.
That's so funny, really. Yeah. Is that like French kissing? Do they call that English kissing?
I don't know.
I hope so.
Fries.
Right, I'm going to show you some satin stitch now. I'm going to show you how to do the beak. So we, again, using the same thread, I've knotted it behind. I'm going to do one long stitch. So a satin stitch is just a straight stitch, but they're very close together. So we're going to do one straight stitch there that's going to cover the base of the beak, and then I'm coming straight through to the next stitch. So we're just going to make these stitches lie very close to each other. The idea is that they flatten out and they look like satin. So you just want them to be as close together as possible. And because I'm doing the beak, what I'm doing is tapering these stitches. So I'm starting off with really long ones, and I'm getting smaller and smaller until I get to a point. And
could you draw that on if you're not?
Yeah, it's drawn on already.
Is it? It's not
Yeah, very lightly. But I mean, the thing is, I'm not saying that this beak is going to look exactly like the one I've drawn. I don't really worry too much about that. That little drawing, as with all of this, it's just a guide. When we were doing the needle turn applique, it's really important. I didn't actually point this out. The most important thing is that you keep a good seam allowance underneath, and you don't want to worry too much about the trace line. It should all work out that there's enough that it covers it, but sometimes things don't get quite put on right, and you might find that you're seeing some of the tracing line. Hopefully you've used a nice washable pen, so it's all going to go away. Don't try and scrimp on your seam allowances for the sake of trying to keep it exactly like what you've traced. As I say, it's just a guide. You're going to get a lovely bird at the end of it. Right, so at the end you just do a tiny, tiny little stitch.
And what weight of thread are you using for this?
I'm using the 8 weight for all of this. If I was using the 12 weight wool, which is the other one I often use, I would double the thread when I'm doing things like the little knots, okay? But for this, it's fine to just use it on its own. So, right, so that's the beak done. I've just realised I haven't actually drawn in the the eye. So I might just have to wing that, but that's okay. Oh, and also we're going to do some fly stitches as well, aren't we? Let's do the fly stitches because the eye is very similar to, it's a colonial knot with some back stitch around. I think we'll use this again here. I'm using the same thread for all of them, so the fly stitches are just giving us nice little, I think they look a bit like feathers, but then I can never decide which way the feathers should go on the bird, but I think they should maybe point down. So again, I'm just using one single thread, and if I was using the thinner thread, I'd just use a single one. What we want to do here is we want to imagine a little triangle. This is the top of the triangle, and that's the bottom of the triangle. So we've come out the sort of left-hand corner of the triangle. We're going to go in the right-hand corner, and we are going to then come down with our needle to the point, but we're not going to take our needle all the way through because we want to make sure there's a loop going around the end of our needle. We then just pull it through and we make a little catching stitch around that edge, and that's giving us like these little hot triangles without a top on them basically, and I think they're meant to look like little flies or maybe they're meant to look like a bird flying, which is quite nice with these birds. So we do the same thing. I'll do another one here. We're coming up here, we're imagining the other flat bit of the triangle, and then we're bringing our needle down to the point. And again, you could draw all these on if that's easier for you. You could draw the little V shapes on, and then that might make it easier for you to do. I just kind of like see them in my mind's eye. I'm going to go over and I'm going to do one up here. And I'll just keep, I mean, the back won't look very nice for this, but that's okay because it's always going to get backed with something. If this is for the quilt or the cushion, you're not going to see the back.
I've just got a question from Rebecca. She says, I'm so enjoying today's show. I'm just wondering if sewing the wing over the body fabric, do we sew through the backing fabric too?
It doesn't matter. And with this sort of wing here that's actually overlapping here, sometimes I will actually put the body on and then I'll put the wing on. And what I did with this one is I sewed the wing on to the body fabric before I put it on there. So it kind of works both ways. And if you can either just put your stitches through the body fabric when you're putting the wing on, or you can go all the way through. It's kind of, it doesn't matter. So
with the top of the wing, that kind of wraps over the body then?
Yes, it does. But if you don't manage to do that, it will just fold over and your stitches will just hold it in place. You know, for instance, it's like that with this, with the collar here. If you leave enough space, and we were doing the collar and I said, you know, start here before the collar, you know, start sewing kind of where the collar, above where the collar starts. And that meant that then I can wrap that underneath there. But sometimes I just can't get it in, slot it into that space. So you just fold it under and you just stitch it on top. So, you know, it's honestly, these are very forgiving. And I think it's very hard to go wrong. You know, and the one thing about doing anything with hand sewing is it's slower, isn't it? So you've got that bit more control than you have doing stuff on the machine. Yeah. So it's kind of, you know, quite often think that when you first start actually quilting your quilts, it's quite nice to start with hand quilting because you have that control and you can go a bit out of control on a machine when you're starting off. So I think the same is with...
While you're just doing that, just tell us a little bit about what you're doing tomorrow.
Oh, right, yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow, Karen and I are coming in to tell you all about our new Thread House Academy year. It's year 4 of the Thread House Academy. So we came in last August when we were sort of like halfway through year 3, and we showed you what we were doing there. Now we've just launched a few weeks ago year 4. It starts on June the 1st with Lynn's first class, and we've got 3 terms. They are about trees, that was my idea, flowers, possibly my idea, buildings. So it's a whole Thread House world, and the moon trees that we've been talking about, that I am teaching moon trees in the first one. So I've brought my son. We brought all our samples. Lynn and Karen are doing different things. It's nice about doing stuff with our academy, so we've all got our own strengths and we've all got our own aesthetic that we really like. So instead of always being the same thing someone's teaching you, if you're not so keen on what I'm doing, you'll really probably like what Lynn's doing, that term. So we can cover a lot of different skills and techniques because we've all got our different areas of expertise. So we're coming in to talk to you about the whole year and also term 1, because you can just buy term 1 if you want at this point. Term 2 and term 3 are available to buy later in the year. But the whole year is such a good buy that so we've got those 3 terms. We've also got master classes at the end of each of those terms. HST, so half square triangles, English paper piecing and foundation paper piecing, and each of us has got a different way of doing these things. So with the master classes you get 3 little classes, sort of mini classes. Yeah, so it's going to be fun.
What time are you on, do you know?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, that's 9 o'clock tomorrow. Lovely.
Yeah. Right, do you want to do some more? Okay. Right, I'm going to get rid of this. I can always come back later and add some more fly stitches if I want, but I think that's maybe enough. I'll
Kate's
show you.
message says, hi ladies, great demonstrations. Can you please advise the best needle to use?
Oh, well, I used to have a particular brand of needle that I really loved, but they don't make them anymore, and I'm basically using up my massive hoarded stash of them, which is kind of lifelong stash of these particular needles. So I feel really bad when people ask me about which needles I use. So I'm like, well, I use these, but you can't get them anymore. But however, I would say what the type of needle I like to use for the needle turn applique, that very fine one, I use a straw milliner's. And I like to use a number 10. So applique needles tend to be very short, but I think when you're trying to turn under those edges, as I was showing you the sort of turning under thing, a long one's much easier to do. So I like this straw milliner, which is quite long, and 10 actually isn't as fine as some people will use an 11. I think Karen used an 11. So 10 seems fine, and I do have to put my glasses on now to thread them. But when you're using a very fine thread, you need to match the eye of your needle to it. Some people tell me that when they're using the Aurifil 80 weight, it keeps breaking. And I'm like, well, what size needle are you using? Because if you're using a needle with too big an eye, then you're just getting loads of friction, and that's what makes it break. So you must try and match. It's the same. We always think about this with our machine. We try and go, oh, I'm using a thicker thread. I might go up to a jeans needle or something. But I don't think people think so much about it with hand needles. They tend to think, I want a big eye so that I can see it, right? But that may be causing your threads to break. So get a good needle threader, or a small child or something to do that for you, and make sure you get one with a small enough eye to suit the needle. When it comes to the thicker threads, I like to use a sharps, because embroidery thread, it's usually the stranded thread, and it flattens down and it goes into one of these long eyes that you get with an embroidery or a crewel needle. Now I don't like stranded threads because I think they're too messy. You always end up with all these messy threads everywhere because you use like 3 strands or whatever. These sort of ones where you've basically got just one strand, they're a rounder sort of thread. They don't flatten easily. They're quite robust. So that's why you want more of a round eye. So I like a Sharps number 4, and it works perfectly well for this. And I could show you how to thread that. Okay, so that's always good.
It's brave.
Yes. Yeah, I know it is brave actually, isn't it? But this is my technique for, let me get this out, let me see if I can see this here. I'm going to put this on because you might be able to see the colour better that way. Yeah. So when you're threading, or like some general sewing thread, what you often do is kind of waggle it in front of here like this. It's not going to work with a thicker thread. You've got to kind of force it through. What you do is you get the end of your thread, one that's just been nicely cut, and you put it between your thumb and your forefinger so that you're squeezing it, and then you bring the eye of the needle down on top of it and you squeeze it through. and it's pretty much foolproof. It works every time. So hopefully that's a nice little thing for you. And I'll show you how I do my knots as well, because people always like to see that. So what I do is I'll hold my thread in my left hand, again between thumb and forefinger, and then I'll bring my needle so that it's sitting on top here, and then I wind around the top 2 or 3 knots, 2 or 3 wraps, and then just holding that all tightly, I'm going to pull it all the way through, and you get a really nice little needle, so a nice little knot there. So there's a few little, people love the tips, so. Right, okay, let's do a little bit of his. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a knot here, and I'm going to do some of the head crest, because I think I used what I would call, one of the patterns certainly, I've used a whipped back stitch. So that's a back stitch is super easy, and I'm sure everyone's done that. It's a little stitch, and then you come out as if you're doing a running stitch, and then you go back in exactly the same place. And for a little space like this, maybe just 4 stitches will absolutely do it, up until this little circle. And then I'm going to probably have to make my stitches a little bit smaller here, because what I'm doing is to go around this circle. So this is the little Fippet's head crest. He's got, I'm sure he's got these probably for bobbing and attracting a mate too. I don't know what, I haven't actually written anything about the Fippet, so you'll have to make that up for yourself. But he's got these little tail, let's call them head feathers, I think would be easier to call head feathers, and they are outlined in black, and then they are kind of coloured in with satin stitch with a contrasting colour. So I'm just doing these very small little stitches here, because I've got, you know, if you want to do, again, slow down on the curves, I want this to be circular, so they have to be tiny little stitches. And I think we're nearly round. You have to be quite careful with embroidery. You can't rush it. When I first started doing embroidery years ago, I was used to kind of rushing through everything and slightly bodging it. And I thought, oh, it just looks terrible. You just can't do that. So I'm going to come out the same place. You have to be prepared to maybe unpick a stitch to get it right. Right, so I've done all the back stitches. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to whip them. And that just means that I'm going to emphasize it by wrapping the thread through the stitches. So I'm going to go through that stitch, through the next stitch, and we don't want to go through the fabric, we're just going through the stitch, and this gives you a really nice thicker line, emphasize the line. It also means it's very forgiving. I mean, this sort of black thread is also very forgiving, but say you've done a lot of back stitches and you hadn't done them very neatly, the stitches are all different sizes, you could see little bits of the fabric between them. Then if you then go on and whip them, like I'm doing here, that will hide absolutely everything, so you can make it look really perfect. I'm going to give.
See, when I've done that stitch before, I've taken the eye of the needle.
Yes, yeah, I was going to just say that is another little tip you can do to stop you catching the fabric. You can turn around and go. It's a great tip that somebody gave me years ago, which is to go through with the iron needle. I do find that it's a bit prickly on your fingers, but if you're doing a lot, certainly it can make it a little bit quicker to do, because you don't have to be so cautious, because you know you're not going to catch the fabric. So that's a great tip, Debbie, of going through with the eye of the needle rather than the point. There you go, so that's that one with its little so I've done 4 stitches now, haven't we? We've done colonial knots, done fly stitch and satin stitch, and we've done whipped back stitch. That's pretty much everything you're going to need, the back stitch and the whipped back stitch, to do all of these birds. There's nothing else amongst the stitches apart from these. So once you've got, you know, they're so easy, and you can bring your bird to life that way.
It needs the other feathers on its head, because it's looking like a Teletubby at the moment.
It is, but I was going to come down and have a go at the eye while...
Hello, Debbie and Joe. What is the fine thread you were sewing with?
Oh, so that was the Aurifil 80 weight, because we were talking about that this is part of the Moon Trees collection, which I think are probably all sold out now, haven't they?
I think I had one left.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, yes, it's sold out now.
Okay. But this is something that you can get online. If you have a look for Aurifil, you're after the 80 weight. It's the finest one they do. They're counterintuitive. The numbers go highest number, finest thread, lowest number, thickest thread. So... And I could tell you why that is, but it'd take too long. I was going to tell you about temperature quilts, wasn't I, while I'm stitching this? I was going to do the eye. I'll go around an eye, which I haven't coloured on, so I'm going to freestyle the eye. But you were asking me about temperature quilts and the book before? Or do you want to...
Yes.
Shall I tell you a little bit about this while people watch me? You know, people love to just watch me stitch. You know, like quite often I do reels of me just stitching, and people go, "Oh, it's so restful to watch." So while you watch me doing that, so a temperature quilt, there's all sorts of things. You can get temperature crochet blankets. I've done temperature embroideries. The idea is that you take all the degrees of temperature that are likely to be in your area, and you allot them to fabrics or wool or whatever, so that you've got colours that match those temperatures, and then you decide what you're going to do. There's loads of different ways of doing it. I've got many suggestions in the book, and then you just wait and see what nature produces, basically. So you look at the temperature on every given day, and that's what you're going to use, so the highest and the lowest temperature. And it's a really great way of sort of letting, taking, the decision making is kind of being taken over by somebody else. You can add in extra things like the first one I did, I was doing lockdown, and I added in my mood by the size of the circles, how I was feeling, happy or sad, or in between. And then I've done one where I've added like a weather code in as well with the embroidery. So I've got a little project in the book that is it's just a month, so it's kind of a starter thing. Usually you do a whole year with temperature quilts, but this one is just for a month, and it's called the Special Day Temperature Month. That's it there, yeah.
Special Day mini quilt.
Yeah, so Special Day mini quilt. And what I did with that was it was November, and I had an anniversary, and my wedding anniversary was a particular day in November. So I did it like once I'd done that all of the temperatures for that month. Oh, there it is. I used stitching to cross out all the days, as if, you know, on an old-fashioned calendar where all the days are crossed out until the really important day, which is then stitched around with red because that's the important day. So hopefully it is quite subtle. And after I'd done this, I did ask quite a few people, what do you think all this stitching meant? And most people didn't know, but that was the idea. It's a little bit of a subtle thing, but... yeah, so that was about temperature quilts. I'm kind of addicted to them, so... I haven't got it with me, but we've talked about the moon trees and the trees, and I did a tree temperature quilt last year. This year they're flowers. What I'm going to do here, I'm going backwards and forwards between temperature quilts and this, but I've decided I want to make this a really chunky colonial knot. So even though I had a single thread, I've actually managed to double it over at the back with a little extra knot. And because I was freestyling this eye, he's ended up with a bigger eye than he has on the pattern. That's fine. It just shows you that you can just make this stuff up. So I thought I would give him a bigger pupil to or middle to his eye. I don't know if birds have pupils. So I'm going to do another colonial knot here, but with a really thick double of the 8 weight. And there you go. So now he needed his eye, right? Because he needed to, I know he's got to have more tail feathers and legs, but I think without an eye, he didn't have any personality at all. Now he's a definite little fippet.
He's got personality now, hasn't he?
He has, yes.
Oh, thank you for that. Let's have a look at the quilt. There you go. And we've got some kits as well. So here, got 5 of the birds and 4 of the bird houses. And in the kit, you have 12 fat eighths and 1 fat quarter and 2 half meters of fabric. I just love these colours. And you will need your own backing fabric for that one. Is that right? Need your own backing fabric?
Yes, because there's that extra ones. If you do want them, they're extra. Yeah,
we do have some of those. So that's true. You might have your own backing fabric. So that's just for the top. But what a lovely colour selection those are. If you want the instructions on their own, if you've already got your fabrics, then we have those. So we've got the physical copy, which is £9.99. So all 5 of New Birds, 4 of the bird houses, and your templates are included in there as well. I didn't say hi to Elaine. Hello, Elaine, if you're still watching. And then the digital is again £9.99, and that will be with you straight away. I've got a stitch guide in that one as well. Those are your templates. So you'll need a printer if you're using the download, and all of your instructions and hints and tips are in there as well. Then let's give you the details of the cushion. So you've got 2 birds there and 2 bird houses. And we've got a kit, whoops, and this time we've got 2 fat quarters, 3 fat eighths, and your ½ metre of fabrics, the linen texture there as well. And that's £26.99. But I think these fabric bundles are so incredible because £9.99 for the pattern, the value for the fabrics is just incredible, isn't it? We're spoiling you. If you do want the instructions on their own, you can go that way. £9.99 physical. And we've got a digital, which is again £9.99. Right, something that has been very popular are the bird bundles. So this is the first one. Chris says they're flying out. I think that was a pun.
Someone had to do that today,
unintentional. So all of your instruction stitch guide, hints and tips, templates, normally £14.99, but we've got a special offer for you until midnight tonight at just £9.99. So that's the crested finch and purlin dipper. It's a wading bird that lives along the coastline where it feeds on shellfish and marine invertebrates.
I did have to keep saying to people, by the way, I did make these all up. Don't try and ring up the RSPB and find out where you can, because people were thinking they were actually real birds I was describing.
You're going to get a call one day. I've just seen a sky trilling.
Wow, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it?
It migrates every year from the southern to the northern hemisphere and raises at least 2 broods of chicks over the summer, apparently. If you want to go with the digital version, we have that available for you as well, which is again £9.99. The second bundle, we've got a parrot owl. And let's see who else is in here. Oh, hi Jane in West Lothian. Loving Joe's demonstration and so inspired. I've bought all of Joe's dream bird collection today.
Amazing. You know, you could make a much larger version of the lap quilt if you put in the 10 dream birds, the 2 bundles. Yes. And those, you know, you could easily get more, or using your own fabric. I think it would be amazing to make this with more of the birds.
That'd be fabulous, wouldn't it? Yes.
So if you buy the pattern for the lap quilt and the 2 bundles, then you've got 15 birds to make a beautiful quilt with.
Have you got social media or somewhere where people can send pictures?
Oh yeah, well absolutely. I'm on Instagram as Jo Avery Stitch, so you can just tag me in comments and things. You can find my blog, and I'm on Facebook as well as Jo Avery Stitch, and my web. If you just Google Jo Avery, then you will find me, or Jo Avery blog, and you'll get there. I think it's a Substack blog, but I'm sure it will take you there into my website and find out more about me.
Okay, thank you. Just give the details of the digital option of your second bird bundle. That again is £9.99, details on your screen at the moment. Right, really quickly on the book.
Yeah.
So this is Journey to the Centre of a Quilt Set. This is a signed book, and there you go, look. And it's just a beautiful book of lots and lots of inspiration. And was there 5 projects in this?
4 projects, but one of them has a little bird on as well. This one here, the improv flower one's got another bird. So.
Oh yes.
you want to collect the. I don't know. I gave that one a name. I'll have to ask for answers. But yes, another little different bird there. If you want another one, as part of that pattern.
But it's just there's so much in here, and of course there's a cat as well. Oh, and we've got Charlie's Angels there too.
Oh, that's us girls being Charlie's Angels, but we're holding rotary cutters and scissors.
So what else would you like to show us? Have you got something else to show us?
No, well, I think I've pretty much done everything now.
You've done so much, thank you.
I think I've got to the very efficiently got to the end of all my embroidery. I'm just finishing him off. I mean, he'll go. I'll have some nice samples at the end of this to use for something else.
Well, we'll see you again tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Yes, you will. Thanks so much for watching and listening to all this bird chat. And thank you, Debbie.
No, I've had a lovely time. Thank you. You've got some lovely projects. Right, coming up after the break, we've got a miss out show of quilt kits. We've got great prices, low prices, but also low quantities. So make sure you don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
I will be teaching you how to make this Dresden Star cushion.
Having a look at making these Dreambird coin purses. I have got 4 different ones here that I've made already, and we're about to make 2 new ones together. So let's get started.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back again. Now we've got some amazing prices and low stocks, and such low stocks that most of what we've got is sold out, I think, before the show. But these are all quilt kits at amazing prices. So this one, $199.99. Price is going to go down. Love these shows. So I was saying it's going to go down. I'm going to say it went down to $134.99, but has now sold out. I think it's going to be one of those shows, isn't it? It's going to be the same. So let's move on to fruit. These are heavy packages. This is Fruit Mandala, which has also sold out. However, if you've already bought it, you're not going to be paying £119.99. Oh no, don't worry about that. You will pay the crushed price of, no wonder it's sold out, of £84.99. So shan't bother opening it because those have all gone. Have we got anything? Let's take a look at the Gifts from the Garden Squares quilt. Look at what you get in here. Sorry, excuse me. We do have a few of these, but they're all in baskets. Check out your basket. Check out your baskets. Let's crush that price down so you can see what you're actually going to pay. It's £119.99, and you've got 3 split payments on there as well. That's the quilt that you're going to be making. This is the amazing amount of fabric that comes with it. There's one left and we've got 4 in baskets. Look at what you get in there. Oh, I'm not going to spread them all out because it'll go in a minute, won't it? So it's £119.99. Split payments means that you only need to pay $39.99 today. That's 3 payments. We'll get it to you straight away and there's no interest charge on that at all. Otherwise, £119.99 is the price you're going to pay for that one. Hello, Rebecca. Oh, she's speechless. She says, I've loved watching you today. Oh, thank you. You have a wonderfully relaxing voice. I'm not sending you to sleep, am I, Rebecca? We've got 8 of these in baskets and there's only 1 left. That's going to be a bit of a race, isn't it? We're getting so much of that, look. Wonder who's going to get it. Could be you if you check out quickly. 7 in baskets. Oh. That's going to go. Okay, I love those colours though, aren't they pretty? Lovely, lovely pretty colours. That's sold out. What shall we have a look? What shall we sell out next? Block Star. Is that one? We'll do that one. So this one, Charlton. Fat quarter friendly. I was just trying to merge all of those words together to make it quicker, so I came out with flat. So these are, you've got all solids in these, look. And we're going to take £5 off that one. So it's not, is it? So it was $44.90, that's only $39.99. Right, we've got 2 left and there's 5 of you trying to order. Again, when we talk about prices, our instructions are normally £9.99. So that means you get all of that fabric for 30 quid. It's amazing, isn't it? We do spoil you. Just a couple of those left now, though. So that's another one that's going to go. We might finish early at this rate if we sell out of everything. Yeah? What should we do? Is it hot out? When we're in here and it's quite chilly actually, what it has been, and we've got the air conditioning on and there's no windows, it's quite odd to think that it might still be baking hot outside. Right, or is it 30 degrees, honestly? Oh, there's 1 left of that one, just 1 left, another race to check out your basket there. I found the Block Star. It wasn't difficult because it's right behind me. Let's put that over there because that'll go in a second. It's a race to check out on that one. Right, okay. This is the Block Star quilt kit. This is Henry Glass fabric. I'll just open this one. Not many of these left either, is there? Should we take the price down a lot? Should we do that? So it's £149.99. Where's it going to go? Oh, it's gone down to £149.99. For £50 off that one. £50 off. Don't hear that very often, do you? So, right. I'm not going to take these out because that'll be a bit of a shame because it's about to sell out. We have 2 left, and there's 5 of you trying to order that one. So you'll need your own wadding, have a look on the website for that, and you'll need your own backing fabric. But these are just gorgeous, really classy, quite warm, I think quite autumnal colours. Love the ditzy little flowers in the background on there as well. And I think there's something about kind of taupes and those colour blues, like a slate blue, that are very kind of relaxing and they're calming colours, aren't they? If you're not a fan of, the bright colours and the colours that pop and everything, this is really just classy, almost vintage kind of colours in that one. Really, really classy. Very pretty. Love the colours on that one. Lots of you ordering this one. 57 inches by 69 inches is the finished size of that one. So again, have we got any left? We have 11 of you trying to order right now, and we have 2 left. Oh, I hope it's you, because there's going to be so many people that are disappointed that they haven't managed to get hold of this one. Well, there'll be 9 of you disappointed. There we go. So, Simply Charming by One Sister, Henry Glass and Co. There we go. Oh, 13 in baskets for this one now. How many have we got left? Oh, still 2. So more and more if you're trying to order. Oh, I wonder if there is something. No, there can't be anything wrong with the website. Been selling out of other ones, haven't we? I'll be quick for that one. Don't think that you can just save this. If it's in your basket, it's not yours necessarily, unless you do go through to checkout. 1 left now. They're going through. So just 1 more of those. 1 more of those. What we're going to do next. So with Beth. I've got that one. Oh, that's gone now. That's gone. This one is Life in Full Bloom lap quilt. Does that come with it? So in here, we don't have many of these left, do we? So that's the quilt. Oh, 1 left now. That's the quilt, but it's a different colour option that you're going to make in here. So we've got a little bit of embroidery. So you've got your embroidery skeins there, and the needle, and there is. Where does that go then? There's a little hand. I don't know if that should be in there actually. Maybe that's a bonus if you get it. I'm not sure if that's going to be in there. Now we weren't going to drop the price of this one, but Chris is in a good mood, so it's going to take a £5 off. £52.99. £5 saving. Everything that you need. Oh, 1 left and 3 of you trying to order that one. Oh, that's sold out. So try and pop that back in there because that's going to be really noisy. We've got another Sew with Beth Spring Daisy quilt, which is this one. Oh, these are pretty colours. So stripes and the pinks, a little bit of glitter. And you've got Bonder web, so you've obviously got a plique on there. £5 coming off this one. There's a quilter's grid, and then you've got your white fabric on there as well. And we've got split pay on this one. So all you're going to £12. All you pay today is £12.49. Don't think that should have happened somehow, but a very affordable way to do that, isn't it? Oh. So with that one, oh, we've got a few of those. Okay, I think you're okay for this one at the moment. So I can't see too clearly on there. So the flowers are appliqued. It's so nice to get the Bonder web included in there as well, isn't it? So there's nothing extra that you need, obviously, apart from your wadding. So there's your flowers and your flower centres that you need the Bonder web for. And oh, the quilter's grid. This is a really easy way of getting perfect points for your squares. So I'm not sure what size she's cut these to. 4 inches by the looks of it. Yep. So you're going to cut your piece of fabric to to 4 inches square. Is that what she's done? 1 piece of fabric, or has she boxed those? Oh no, yeah. So cut your fabric to 4 inches square, and let's open this out a little bit more so I can show you. So for instance, you've got 4 there, 4 there, 4 there, and you'll lay them all out like that, and then turn it over to the back and pinch it where the joins are, and then sew along the line there. And it just gives you perfect points and perfect seam allowance when you turn it over. It's a really lovely way. I have made I made a pink cushion in one of my live streams using 1 inch squares. So just putting 1 inch pieces of fabric on there, and then when you pinch it and with your seam allowance you have the tiniest 1/2-inch squares which look like you've taken an age to actually piece together yourself, but this is a really easy technique. So that's how you're going to get the perfect squares here, and I think it's so nice that you even get your 1-inch grid included in that as well. Nice big designs there as well, aren't they? But again, you've got your Bonder web, so there's nothing else that you need to get. That's a big piece of Bonder web as well. Oh. Might not be Bonder web, might be Heat and Bond, not sure, but it is Bonder web, is it? Lovely. Oh right, 2 left when everyone's checked out now. We had loads of those. Just 2 left. So that's going to go. Pretty colours as well. But of course, you've got all your instructions, you've got your Bonder web, you've got your 1-inch grid. If you wanted to use your own fabrics or add your own fabrics or do your replique in different fabrics, then of course you can do. You are going to get the greens and the pink stripe and the pink ditzy floral and a little bit of glitter for your fabrics as well. Right, that's good. Oh, and you get the white fabric. You get your white backing fabric in there too. So that's that one. Shall we have a look at Scrappy Starburst? Which is this one. This one, Scrappy Starburst. Ooh. Ooh. Like that one. And oh, I like that fabric. I like that fabric. That's very distressed kind of look. We can't discount this one, I'm afraid. Oh, Chris is rebelling. It's taken £5 off. Been told not to do that. Done it anyway. Have we got nobody in the office today? There you go. Do what we want. So those are all of your fabrics. That is the design, which is, we've got 2 left and 5 in baskets. And you've got all of your half-square triangles. That's all made up from half-square triangles, so it's a really simple design as well. But it's the way that it's laid out and the colours that have been used to give it that really stylish look, and love those vintage colours on there as well. And of course, when you've made it, you've got your pattern. You can make more if you wish, any fabrics that you like. Your pattern, you do what you like with it. That's going to sell out as well now, isn't it? Yep. Oversubscribed again. Got to be quick off the mark with these, haven't we? Shall we have a look at the flower shop block of the month? Should we do the block of the month? Which is Amber Makes. Oh, look. Oh, not seen these. I'm going to hold this up. It looks massive. Whoa. Wow, look at that lot. So I'm not displaying that very well. Don't have very many of these left. And you're getting 2 panels. Oh, I see. So that's the border. It goes around the edge. So these were so neatly folded. Get it now. And then you've got 12 illustrated blocks there as well. Wouldn't they be lovely when they're quilted? Wow. Only got 2 left of those now. Love these shows. I love it when you get a bargain. Very pleased for you at home. You've got some real bargains today. It's been a nice day, hasn't it? Whoops. I'm not going to fold that one because we're running out of time, aren't we? That one's oversubscribed. Now, shall we have a look at this one, because it's right in front of me. This is Petal Paradise in blue. That's a nice one. So Riley Blake Designs has now sold out. So if you've already bought it, you're not going to be paying the price that was on your screen. Chris has taken £50 off for you. This one is Peggy. Reflection on Light. That's a free spirit. I've only got one of those left now as well. That's going down to £169.99. And we've got 3 split payments on that one as well. We've got one left and there's 5 in baskets of that one. Then the Summer Breeze quilt. That's heavy. How heavy is that? Which is this one. So I've got a bit of liberty. I'm going to take £10 off this one. Bloomsbury Blossom and the yellow. And then you've got your white on white, and of course your instructions for that one as well. That has sold out when everyone checks out. You've still got time if you go and check out now. Okay, and then we've got a double Lucky Star, which is the last one here. And we're going to take, oh, this is Hannah's Flowers, Lewis and Irene, and we're going to take, oh, we're taking off that one. Oh, it's taken £40. That's a lot of fabric. That's a lot of discount. Only got one left of that one now. Oh, sorry, that's it. Is that not it? And that's what you're going to be able to make with it. Do you know, if you don't make the quilt, you've got a lot of fabric for your money there as well. Oh, I think that have we got anything left? Well, I'm going to give you a big fat tease of what I'm doing on Saturday then. Because I've got a takeover day. It's celebrating our second anniversary. So for 2 years, we've been bringing you products and projects on Sewing Street. So to celebrate and taking over the whole day, so the whole 5 hours, it'll be me and Stuart. I've got some new things, and we're revisiting some of your favourites from the past as well. So I think it's going to be a really enjoyable show, and I can't wait. Tomorrow, however, at 8 o'clock in the morning, it's Miss It and Miss Out pre-cuts. This is John tomorrow. At 8:30, the Thread House Academy. Oh, no, that's 8:30. Joe thought it was 9. I said earlier on it's going to be at 9 o'clock, so 8:30, so I hope you're still watching. 10 o'clock, Atelier Quilts with Karen, Quilting Tools at 11, and then at 12 o'clock, Drawstring Bag and Granny Square Quilt with Karen Avery. So that's what's coming up tomorrow. So do join me on Saturday if you can. We've got giveaways. We've got some new characters to introduce you to. So this is Rory Cubley and Lana. So brand new Chumleys. We have a new Chumley monkey. I've got my daughter's book launch, the pattern-free wardrobe. We've got a retreat bag and a kingfisher bag made with my lily pad fabric, which is exclusive to Sewing Street, won't be available anywhere else. This is Milo the monkey. So anyway, if you can join myself and Stuart on Saturday, I'd love to hear from you as well, but you will be in the chance of winning one of quite a few giveaways we have for you as well. But I've had a lovely day today. I hope you have too. So I shall see you again very soon. Bye-bye.
Hi everybody, I'm so excited because this weekend here on Sewing Street, I'm launching my brand new edition of We Love Quilting. It's volume 4, and this time it's the turn of the classic 9 patch, but brought bang up to date with 3 brand